wiggle. it's fish time. I hope you're all doing good. Hi. Hi. Morning. Sorry to delay my stream by 2 hours. I had a lot of sleep to catch up on, and I realized I was waking up with one, obviously, a lack of sleep, and two, my heart wasn't in it. It was either delay or call off, and I really didn't want to call off. Yeah, good morning. Good morning. Hi. Hi. Oh. Stroll, thank you so much for 7 months. Let me see. Thank you also, Stroll, for 130 stream streak, and Jax for the 10 fish purples. Thank y'all. What day is it? We are meeting today on Wednesday? So Wednesday, right? Hi. Damn. No worries about being late. You're up pretty late with me. Yeah, I was feeling the big sad, and I've been realizing that the big sad makes me struggle to go to sleep. It's just how it is, man. Wait, what is this one? Oh, no way! Oh my god, we get slop. Hold on, wait. No, I gotta. How do I add this as this one? Change name to just slop. Oh wait, I already have a slop emote. Hold on, I gotta get rid of the slop emote we have. Flip upside down, now you're happy. Yay! Yay! No, it's yeah, I wish I wasn't like that, but sadly sometimes you gotta, you gotta just deal with it. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I think I used this one. Okay. Hold on. Add to my emotes, and we call it slop. Confirm change. Hey, I need people to slop in chat. Can you slop for me for a moment, please? It's gonna still be the old slop on stream for a while, but yay! Thank you, Ty. I love my stupid chud son. I love him. Okay, I should probably take a picture for the people that don't have 7TV, shouldn't I? Here, hold on. Alright, here. I will show you this. He's beautiful. My slop son. He's so deformed. Yeah, he's slop. He's so full of slop. Alright, I gotta pour my water. Ugh. But yeah, I also have to be up early tomorrow, so I'm gonna stay up. And I decided that running on 4 hours of sleep is not the way that I'm able to stay up until then. So before I'm miserable, I decided to do what was best for me. I was laying there. I was actually really anxious to delay anything. I was worried that people were gonna be upset. But then I quite literally heard like the voice of May in the back of my head, and it's like, if you need a break, take a break. And I was like, okay, you know what? Thank you, imaginary May. You're right. You're right. You're right. But yeah, in other news, I saw some of you there yesterday. We did our first session of Pathfinder. I have a lot to learn. But it was fun. It was really fun. Everyone's actually like incredibly goated at it that it's just like, it's 50-50 for me. On one side, God, they're all so cool, and I feel so just blessed to be in that group. But also, it makes me want to try so much harder because I don't want to... I don't want to, like, drag the group dynamic down. Yeah, it's a tabletop. But it was really fun. It was really fun. But also, I could tell I wasn't able to give it 100% because I was so incredibly shy. So I do hope that I can get over that. And once I'm over that, I'm gonna roleplay my pussy off. Yeah, yeah. I missed it. I had to sleep for the dentist. Don't worry about it. It was the first session. We did fight. I'm a potato. That's all that really matters, man. Honestly, our team dynamic is so incredibly cool. Like, I am genuinely in love with the concept of every single character. It's so cool. It's so cool. We have a really tall, pretty bird lady that... I love women. We have an elf bard with a hurdy-gurdy who I didn't know, like, I didn't expect him to actually, like, full-on go into, like, details of, like, bardic stuff. I thought it was really cool. He, like, actually did like little song stuff. I thought that was cute. That was really cute. We have our soggy rat who's like, he's so cute. I love the rat. I don't want anyone to be mean to him. They keep bullying him. Everyone's like, oh, that's disgusting. But I mean, yes, but he's so cute though. There's also our witch who has these little spider familiars that are bickering with each other, and it's so cool. It's so cute. It's so cute. I'm just a potato. I felt really bad for accidentally running ahead. I didn't mean to. I kind of just accidentally let go, and then I was way too far ahead, and then the game was paused, and but I was told that that is a rite of passage for new players, so I feel a little less horrible about it. But yeah, no, it was really fun. It was really fun. I just hope I can get over my shyness really quickly, because I wanna try harder to just, I don't know. I just want to be able to give it the 100% I want to give it, you know? Yeah. 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 How do you run ahead in a tabletop roleplay? I don't know. We were walking. We were exploring a cave, and I accidentally ran ahead. My bad. I was happy to see you play Far Far West with the people you did. It was really fun. It was super fun. I had a lot of, I don't know. It was a really good time. Speaking of, I need to reply to one of them still. I was too tired to do it last night, and I didn't want to give them a half coherent message. I wanted to give them a proper response. So I also still need to, I think, buy a game. I think I'm gonna play Vintage Story soon. I was invited by someone, and I'm actually really excited because Vintage Story looks really cool. Yeah. Yeah. got a little too excited. I wanted to gauge the distance because I realized when you move, it gives you like the meters, and so I kind of wanted to see how like that works, and I let go, and so it just walked. My bad. Oh, okay, so that is a thing they announced already? Yeah, Giga asked me. So yeah. Oh, Boone's been talking about it. Okay, perfect. Because the thing is, I know when Hytale came out, he had asked me if I wanted to play, and back then I wasn't really sure about getting Hytale. And then the hype kind of died, and so I was like, yeah, whatever, yeah, you know? But I really want to play Vintage Story, and I feel like playing it with like a bunch of nice people is way more fun than having to learn it by myself. You know? But yeah, I'm really excited. They're both super nice to me. I don't know. I love hanging out with Boone and Giga, even if I don't get to do it much. They're like genuinely just chill people to be around, and I very value that. It's just cozy, you know? Block slop. Yes. I did. Hold on. I'm gonna show you the one little doodle I drew of my potato. Hold on, where is it? I made this. Just a little potato man. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy. There's actually... Okay, I almost cried because there was so much art people made of like the entire group, and I didn't expect that whatsoever. I don't know. I'm very thankful for any and all art at all times, just even to see it, right? I didn't expect that people were gonna make so much art of us. And when they actually went through it one by one, I don't know, it made me feel really sentimental. Artists love D&D sessions. Man, I'm so sad I like haven't gotten into it until like the recent month, right? I've been starting to watch like some D&D VODs, and it's been really fun. I'm actually okay. I realized I have a problem. I visually really fuck with one of Summer's characters, and I really want to draw him, but I have so much to do. I really want to draw him though. Is it the necromancer? Is hella bored. But specifically the zombie one, yeah. Like Piper's cute, but I really fuck with the hellboy design. I like all the little like different parts and colors. It's just a very nice design. I just I just think it's neat. It's cute. It's really cute. I like it. I did see the Golden Week art. Yes. I don't think I can even share that on stream. I saw that during the session and I was like, holy shit. I don't know. I just like it. It's cute. It's cute. Needs more girl kissing art. Women. It's just good. It's really good. There's actually, hold on. I haven't even counted, but I've been saving every single one of the images that people have made with Toph. And there's like such a difference between some of them. It's it's really good. I still have this one too. You have an ibuprofen? I got a headache. It's really good. Yeah, yeah. Listen, I love posting the like little look up emote recently. It makes me happy. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But yeah, I don't know. I'm really excited to play more. Something is like, I don't know. I just wanna make them happy, and you know, I wanna be part of a story that people can get invested in. Cause that's like when I did like the roleplay server and stuff, that was like the goal too, is like make an interesting story, you know? So D&D is kind of just like D&D tabletop Pathfinder is just like a step up from it. I'm very glad I chose a very easy class, because all I can do right now is I get to decide, do I want to hit them with my axe, my shield, or my hands? So it's kind of... What is this? Hold on. I'm sorry. Wait, I need to show you this. Holy shit. Morgie apparently made art. It's... They turned Sunny into one of those guys on like dating apps that just have fish pictures. What is he even holding me by?
Tequila.
I think my favorite thing is the fact that I look sopping wet. That it brings me joy. I know he pulled me out of the water and you can tell. Does his hat say, I fear women, I fear fish? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Put the fish back! This is so peak. There's so many like tiny things in there too. I like that Morgie is the cell reception. I don't know why it's 11:25 a.m. I wonder if that has significance. But it's 69%. Your location's on too. Sunny, 36. 67 miles away. Yep. Dude, it's so cute. I love seeing all the art people make. Not just for me, but also for my friends. And like, I can guarantee you, when you make a piece of artwork for a VTuber, they're gonna remember that for a while, okay? I can still remember the large majority of people that have ever made art for me. I save all of the artworks into a little like artwork folder as well. And I have gone over to now naming all the files with the name of the person that made it. But I do also remember most of the ones just like by name, by looking at it. But I also know I have terrible memory, so, you know, I kind of just like go on the safe route by naming it. But it has like, see, okay, I think I saw a Joel tweet earlier. That was essentially like, it doesn't matter what your skill level is, people are just happy to receive art, you know? It's very much the thought that counts. And like, I think that is so important to always keep in mind. Everyone has different art styles, everyone has different, you know, like paths in life. And if your art looks different than someone else's, that doesn't mean it's worse or better. So there's like a large variety in there, from things of just like sketches to MS Paint stuff to meme edits to, you know, like full-on illustrations. I have a brick. There's a brick in there. Okay? It brings me a lot of joy to know that I ended my stream and someone still thought about me, you know? It's scary doing fan art when you see other people's art looking fantastic, then you make macaroni art by comparison. But it doesn't matter. I personally don't think that, you know, that, like... I mean, I would fuck so heavy with seeing someone do macaroni art of a VTuber. I'm just saying. It's very much, I want people to learn what they like in creative terms. I think there's like a creative hobby out there for everyone. And art is something that brings me a lot of joy. So I hope it's something that other people can, you know, enjoy as well. And like there's a lot of ways to do art as well. Like there's music, there's drawing, there's painting, there's, you know, fashion even, there's crafting, there's even like baking and things. There's so many things that you can try, and you'll never know what you like until you find it. Yeah. It's just nice. Seeing cool art does make me wish I had any sort of artistic ability. You're gonna hate me for saying this. Practice. Very much practice. My VTuber model doesn't look the way it does because I had any talent. It looks the way it does because I practiced. That's kind of it. And I still have to practice, okay? I'm still not quite there yet. Señor, thank you so much for your stream streak. Thank you. Bake a Lux cookie? See, that's an option. I made horrible art when I first started. Even now, I don't think it's the best, but I enjoy it and the creators enjoy it. It's cute. It's cute. I can definitely see you like learning about certain things. It's just, it's really nice. I like your art. It's really cute. I'm so out of practice with my drawing. Dude, it's hard. It's hard when you take a break for a while and you're like, did I ever know how to draw? Did I ever really? Also, hold on, let me double check this. This there. High five and hi Tadeas. Welcome. But yeah, I'm a little out of practice too, sadly. Ooh, okay, perfect. Now let me see. Let me see if I have the first Lux drawing still. There's like, something to keep in mind is my design, at least the main aspects of it, actually stayed the same over the entire course of it. Okay, so this was the first reference of Lux that I ever drew. And you will notice that the art style looks a little different. It's because I decided that I was looking at my inspirations. I was looking at the people whose like VTuber art I really liked, and I wanted to do better, and I wanted to get better at it. And so I just kind of studied their style and what made it, you know, theirs, and then I applied that to my art style. So for me, my biggest VTuber art inspiration is Twin Tails. And so I consider her like my art Oshi. I really like her models. I really like her art. And so I kind of just decided I wanted to go more of an anime style. And so I changed a bunch about how things worked. So both of these, like my model and that artwork were made by me. But they're like 5 years apart. So actually, I don't think it's even like full on 5 years at this point. Welcome in, Tops Y. Yeah, dude, I love Twin Tails art. That's why I'm so happy. I have the customizable one. Wait, I can swap to it. It's probably gonna kill. Wait, can I swap to it? Hold on. I forgot to change back a. No. Wait, I did change it back. Hold, I can swap to it. Let me find it. Whee! Wait, I don't have a quick way to get to it. I kind of messed it up. Whoops. Whee! All right, hold on. Why do I have dog ears? Don't worry about that. Oopie. Hi. You haven't seen it in a bit. Yeah, the last time you would have seen it was like this. You would have seen it when I was doing Minecraft roleplay. And I was being my little fish. I do have a third version of this one. But one of the textures is wrong because that's the fish scales on it right now. But we have my other roleplay character.
Tequila.
The fish scales aren't supposed to be here. Don't mind them. I made like, hold on, I customized the entire outfit for her. Look at it.
Can I pet that dog? Hello.
It's cute, right? Yeah. This is okay. I'm gonna explain this very briefly, because I know we had a lot of people since Adventure join in. This is Dog. This is one of my characters that I played for a GTA roleplay server. She has a name. Technically, her name is Juan Manila, but she's a little stupid, and so she would introduce herself as Dog. And then everyone called her Dog. I can't even... It like... why did I decide to play a character that decides to speak about herself in third person and ends her sentences barking? Like, fuck, dude. It was the amount of times people would ask me on what I am or if I'm an actual dog, and I thought it was too funny to just say, dog is dog. Woof woof. Pain. But yeah, no, this was I wanted to do a dog stream for like a lodestar thing. But I've been a little role played out. I think Adventure took like a lot out of me because I let it. And so I don't know. Call Hyrie, let her see this. She was there when I was customizing this. But that's also the reason why the dog ears have these like circles on them, because that was like part of her design. It's like part of her design.
Wiggle.
You'll go easier on yourself in season 3, right?
Tequila.
So do you want me to lie to you, or what do you want to hear here? Because I could severely disappoint you right now. I am taking more of an executive role for season 3 though, because I'm currently involved in the planning of it. I've talked to Amo a bunch about it. I am starting to organize some things. I have a rough timeline in mind for it too, of when it might happen. Now all that's left is... Okay, so I want to do a couple things. One, for season 2, the invites were a little... Hold on, let me go blue. I want to go blue for this. For season 2, the invites were a little all over the place. Because essentially, a lot of people were just able to vouch in, and we didn't... Like, there wasn't enough, like, background checks on the people we let in. So this time, if there's vouchers, they're going to be a lot more limited, a lot more vetted. People are going, if they have vouchers, they're going to be like a limited number too. And you can only vouch people in if you yourself have been in before. Or like, you're like a very trusted person. There's going to be, my dear seafood builder is sadly not going to be able to be available to build the entire thing. So I'm probably going to... So most of it, I'm gonna try and build together with Ryan. But I'm also going to see about possibly bringing on a person or two to help out with building. Mainly like small stuff and also with create stuff, because I am really bad with create, and I want like trains and stuff around the city. Yeah. So I'm probably gonna look into that. I already have someone in mind for the create stuff that I want to bring up to Amo. Yeah. Yes. There will probably be create aeronautics on the server, though I'm seeing some of the concerns at the moment that I see on May's server. Stuff like how easy it is to blow up places and then get away. So I'm probably going to be bringing that up to Amo as well. Just because that's a little scary for, you know, like a pre-built city. A little scary. We're gonna have to see how to like limit that and stuff. Yes. But yeah, a lot of things are being worked on as we speak. Are kind of at least like being planned. I have plans. I wanna bring to fruition. There's the idea of making a more customized trailer this time around. I want to make a trailer that actually shows off the build and maybe like a kickstart to the story. For that, I'm probably gonna like look into any friends that want to do like a small little voice acting, perhaps. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be really fun. So I'm doing that. I'm planning. I have like, let me see. My list of Google Docs grows by the day. I have an entire Google Doc now with text and image references for the entire Minecraft builds we want to do. So we're kind of like, you know, going over that already. I started working on setting up the like outline for some things too. Yeah. Alright, Dakia started. Dude, listen. The only thing that's stopping me from working on this right now is I'm starting to realize that once I burn myself out full and proper, it takes me a long time to get back in the groove. And that's kind of the step I'm stuck on right now. I'm really trying to just like get back to working on everything, but
Poopy.
it's painful. It's painful. I definitely will limit my like active work time for the next season of it. I'm probably going to like look into having non-players solve all like the tickets and moderation issues. But who those non-players are gonna be, I don't know yet. But all I'm saying is I'm no longer going to actively moderate it too much unless I have the time to do it. Just because it's a lot. It takes a lot out of you. But will you be streaming for less than 11 hours daily? See, okay, the thing is, I feel like when it comes to roleplay events, I like just like getting into character, and once I'm into character, it's just like it's fun. I like it. It's nice. It's nice. But also it's just let's see. There we go. All right. It's also just kind of in a way of I don't know. It's just kind of fun. I like streaming long hours when I can. And I learned that me personally, I feed off of the energy of others. Like just in a way of like if other people meet me with like big energy, then I can match that energy. As long as, you know, it's people I'm familiar and comfortable with. With new people, it's like a little bit hit or miss sometimes. Cause I don't know, I'm a very shy person and I get very socially drained. It is kind of hard. Welcome. So, I don't know. I like it. Is that a yes or no? Smile. I mean, just because one can stream or stay up for super long hours doesn't mean they should. Yeah, but like, it was kind of fun though. Honest question. Cause like I'm still like debating about it. Would it be interesting to you guys if there was like an edited down version of Adventure Season 2? Hi Uni, welcome! I was AFK, just got back, got a gist of it, but I got a question. Do you have any ideas of when that'll happen? I do. It'll get announced to the public when the trailer drops. So it'll still, at least let me put it this way, it's not going to happen within a month. This is a larger scale project. This is gonna take a little bit of time. But if all our plans line up and work out, it will happen this year. So, hi, welcome. My ass is too slow to give art. Don't worry about it. Clock, I love the sketch you have. It genuinely, I don't know, I look so cool. It made me so happy. But there's plenty of time. Don't worry about it. And I will say, if there is artists that want to get involved with it, I am very happy to bring that up to the other team and see if there's a thing we can work out. Because maybe there's a way I can get some trusted artists in on the server if they want to see the references early. Just as like a as an offering from one person that loves leaks to another. But the server isn't there yet. It's not there yet. It's still gonna take a couple months. Yes. 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 Wait, wondering if it is compatible. How much time I'd have to complete that plushies mod update so you can play with them? What are we using? I think we're using... Are we using Neoforge? We're either using Neoforge or Fabric. Hold on, let me open CurseForge. I don't remember. There is also a thought to possibly make like finally a mod pack of it public for people to be able to play around with. The problem is a lot of it has been like custom adjusted for the server, so it wasn't really optimized for anything but our server. Okay, yeah, we're using Neoforge. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I don't handle the mod pack part. I will try and give more inputs on the mod pack this time around though. Just for testing purposes and stuff. We had a lot of people min-maxing, which isn't like, it's not the worst, right? I feel like there's worse things, but it does kind of cause this like stress of people needing to play catch-up. And we don't, you know, we want people to be able to focus on roleplay instead of having to just grind everything out. But I also think this is kind of normal. I kind of want to, I want to see this, like the entirety of the adventure like experience to me is kind of like playing an MMO. In a way of, you'll always have players that are optimized to do like the best they can, the most damage, the quickest they can, level up, right? And then you'll always have players that enjoy the story and take it at their own pace. So... Hi, welcome! So I kind of see it like that. It is a roleplay experience, first and foremost. But, you know, there's always gonna be people that are wanting to be strong. And I also think if it fits your character to be strong, I don't see a problem in you doing it, you know? But, it is hard not to min-max, especially when you know a bunch of the mods already. Cause like artifacts, relics, and what was it called? I always forget the name of it because it's like it's a weird to pronounce name for me. Apotheosis, that's the one. I feel like those ones are kind of like staples of big mod packs. So, yeah. Okay, we are not moving to Fabric. I can already guarantee you that. we're not moving to Fabric. Sorry. No, Kirk! Hi! Welcome, Raiders! Thank you so much. Welcome in. If anyone's new here, my name is Lex. I'm your small half guy to fulfill your wishes and make you happy. Hope you had a good time. How was No Man's Sky? Hi! Also, hi, Silence. Welcome. But yeah, there's gonna be Create in it. I'm not really a Create person, but it is really cool to see what people make with Create. I'm just a little stupid. I tried for like, I think an hour last night to make a Create aerodynamics like ship out of TNT so I could blow up an island. And I kept blowing up the TNT instead, and it blew up the island I was building it on. And then I gave up. I couldn't do it anymore, man. Sorry, I was clearing my throat. Yeah, it's how it is, man. It's how it is. So hi, Ham. But yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard. So I kind of just leave Create to the people that are actually able to have that brain for it. And I will simply keep doing whatever the heck it is I'm doing. I just like being a whimsical little guy, okay? My favorite activity last night was May built this like little... kind of like an escape boat situation to her airship. And so it was like this little piece that was dangling off the side on rope. And she gave me like a button so I could make it move up and down. So I sat on there and I was just flying around a bunch. It was really good. It was really good. Craig, thank you so much for 4 years of sub. Holy moly, that's crazy. Thank you. Thank you. I saw that. Yeah. I can't believe you saw all my escapades yesterday. You were there for the entirety of the tabletop thing, and you were there for the time that I was on Mace ship. She gave me creative because she's running a community server right now for her subs, where it's like a mod pack with create aerodynamics, but it's all like these floating islands and there's only abyss underneath. So if you fall, you're dead. It's actually a really cool idea, but I cannot be fucked. I can't. Absolutely not. You just hanging around all the people I know lately? Oh, true. Because then there's also summer, and I know you're you know, you're kind of there all the time when summer's live. I guess you're stuck with me now. I think that's what that means. Ooh. Sorry, that's just your fate now. I don't make the rules. I mean, I do, but I don't make the rules. I'll accept it. Oh, actually, one thing I want to talk about. Okay, so for people that are unaware, when you open Twitch, there is these like streams that'll play in the top, right? Called the front page, because it's the first thing that you see when you open Twitch. And so anyone in there is considered part of the front page carousel. As a Twitch partner, you are allowed to apply for a front page slot every now and then. And I applied for one in June. It doesn't guarantee I'll get it, but if I do, I'm trying to plan something big for it. So, a lot of you might know, I am waiting on an outfit rig since like last year, and it is progressing, and they said that they might be done by early June. I don't want to pressure them. I don't want to rush them too much. But if they are, and we get that slot, like, okay, let's put it this way. If they are done by then, I will debut my new outfit, hopefully around the end of June. If they're not, then we'll just do something else. If we get the front page slot, then we'll debut the outfit with that date. And if we don't, we'll still do whatever we wanted to do. Yes. I'm very excited. Let me see. Am I able to show you guys a silhouette? Maybe? Mayhaps? Possibly? Because, like, okay, so this month, we're gonna just toughen it out. I am going to be... Oh dear God, wait, this month is so busy, holy shit. So, first of all, meet and greet. I don't know who's going to MomoCon. I will be at a virtual meet and greet for MomoCon, which is on... Which day am I there? Was it the 22nd? It's this month, MomoCon goes from the 21st to the 24th of May. Let me find it. Okay, yes, I'll be on the 22nd. I'll be on the 22nd of May. If you're in MomoCon, you can come by, see me on a funny screen. Number 2, for anyone in Germany, this is... I'm not gonna have an official meet and greet, but I'm going to do times that people can meet me at a certain spot. Just so that, you know, I know there's some people coming that wanted to come say hi, so that'll be your option. But I will be at Dokumi in person, which will be from the 29th to the 31st, so the very last days of May. I will be all days at Dokumi. I'm probably gonna put out like etiquette for that at some point soon. Just for the handful of people that are gonna be there and want to say hi. I just ask that you don't, you know, don't find me outside of the times that I've given you. I'm probably gonna put limits on pictures too, because I don't know. I really want to do pictures. I just want to stay, you know, fish. I'm kind of trying to see if I can wear a cosplay, mayhaps, possibly. But I will be gone for that time. And for streams, let me look at my calendar. That will mean I will likely take off from at least the 28th to at least the 2nd. I don't know if I want to make it a full week yet, because a full week would be the 28th to the 4th. But taking a full week off seems scary. That's a long time. And then also, I think the first week of June, the new Digital Circus movie drops. Like the last episode drops in movie theaters, and I was able to get a seat. So I'll be doing that too. So maybe do I take that day off as well? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, avoiding spoilers is gonna suck. I'm really excited though. I'm really excited. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of socializing. But it's not just that I'm gonna be gone. I will be taking pictures and videos as much as I can, and I'm going to do like a little presentation on it, I guess. I'll essentially show off how the con went. I want to show you a bunch of pictures once I'm back, because I haven't been to a con in years. It's been a long time, okay? I went to a con pre-pandemonium, okay? That's a long-ass time ago now, which is kind of crazy to think about. Crazy. But yeah, I will have to take that week off because I'm quite literally not even home. But if any of my VTuber friends are going, hit me up. Hit me up. Still trying for more than Friday tickets? So such luck. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, but I'll just make an opportunity every single day, because then it's not that hard. But I'm probably gonna limit it to within the convention, just for safety reasons. Yeah, I wanna. Okay, I actually let me find this. Was it Tables? Was it Google Tables? I don't know. Okay, there we go. Google spreadsheets. I'm trying to make a spreadsheet of everyone I know that's going, that I want to reach out to and do stuff with. There's also a meet and greet on Sunday I want to go to. May and Freem are doing a meet and greet together on Sunday. I really, really hope that I can like queue up for that. This is a newer rare model. It's a customizable one. I pulled it out earlier because I was talking about it, and then I forgot to put it away. Wait, is Freem sick at the moment? Oh man, that's actually kind of sad, man. I hope she'll be okay. But yeah, I told May I want to make sure I get to her meet and greet. Oh, turbo sick during WeepCon. Yeah. It's rough. It's really rough to get sick as a VTuber because you use your voice constantly for everything. That if it's just like out of whack slightly, it feels awful. It actually feels terrible. It's sad. It's really sad. Let me see. I do hope that they're sending me my tickets soon. Cause they... Essentially, I was guaranteed tickets by Dokomi. But they said they're gonna send them out like a month in advance, I think. So... I think it was a month in advance. Let me double check. Oh, 1 month to 2 weeks. Okay, I'll be fine. May will yell at you if you miss it. Dude, I have never been... Okay, so because VTubers are like, you know... I want to say relatively new. You know, VTubers haven't really been around too much prior to like 5-6 years ago. And it was like... I don't even know what year my last convention was. I'm thinking. Like 2017 maybe? I think it might have been like 2017. So, you know, VTubers weren't around back then. So meet and greets for VTubers, you know, were not a thing. So this is gonna be my first time I'll get to see what it's like to just be a viewer and just like meet my favorite VTuber, you know? It brings me joy, but I'm only probably gonna go to the May one. Because I don't know how you all just go to meet and greets. I'm too socially awkward for that. Like if I meet my idols, I'm just gonna be stuttering. I can't. But also from the POV of someone who has been like part of a VTuber meet and greet before, please talk to me. Please talk to me. It was really fun. It was really nice. Everyone was very kind, and it was really cute getting to see all like different types of people. Some of which knew me, some of which didn't. I got to... Dude, when I had my meet and greet at Narcon, Minty was there. Minty said hi to me, and I was like, oh my god, pretty girl. Yeah. People actually know that tuber typically get to cut. But like, I don't wanna like How do you even prove that? Like, that's awkward. I just want to take a picture with the TV screen. Come on. Let me see. There's like, I saw there's a shit ton of meet and greets actually. Let me see. Is it this one? Yeah, there's so many VTuber meet and greets. Holy moly. There's an Oteru one too. There's... Let's see. Who else? Chloe's gonna be in one? Ah, wait, what? Oh, that's so cool. Chloe's gonna be in a meet and greet with Haruka and Ariel, I think. It says that right here. I say I think. I'm literally rating it off of a screen. Mabel docks Lux to the security to make sure they collect her and let her cut? Absolutely not. Yeah, the Croc, Chloe Croc. That's cute. That's cute. Almost every ad I've gotten on Twitter recently has been the one VTuber thing in London coming up. I'm gonna be at that too. You should go. That's Oshi Vision. Oshi Vision is gonna be a VTuber convention, so it's specifically VTuber focused in London in June this year. And so the people behind it are genuinely just really passionate about VTubers, and to see them do their own convention is just super exciting. I've briefly gotten to meet the organizer back when I was doing my panel for Narcon, because he was helping us out with tech issues. I think he was the lead tech person for V Expo. I would have to fact check that, but it was something like that. Very kind person, very, very, very sweet guy. And so, yeah, I was asked to do a meet and greet and to do a panel, and I will be doing that. It is funny to me that Lex is going to meet May at a convention meeting greet when Lex is one of the few people I could call May right now and she would co-stream without a second thought. Yeah, but that's a different thing, right? Co-streaming is a different thing. Actually getting to like meet my friend, like the one thing that would be a step up from this is like getting me to fly over to America and like getting to meet May firsthand, you know? I want to meet my friends in person so bad, but the problem is flying over there is hard. One, I've never actually been on an airport, like on an airplane before. I'm very scared of loud noises and things, and flying kind of scares me. I do have a panic disorder, so when things scare me too much, they can get to like irrational fear levels and I can just have panic attacks. So I'm trying to like be very careful about the things I do that are outside of my comfort zone. I'm trying to like get myself used to more things. So like, for example, me doing karaoke is me trying to like want to like it and want to like get into music, but it is so far out of my comfort zone that I'm unable to sleep for like half a week in advance properly. It's really bad. It's really bad. And right now, I'm sorry, but if they want me to give them years of social media accounts, no. No. I can't do that. I don't know if they're still doing that. Hold on, let me see. Need to show social media. Yes, you still need to disclose it. US visa applicants must list all social media handles used in the last 5 years. Dear God. Ugh. Border offices may also inspect devices. Ha. 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 Does that May go to Germany? It'd be fun. I'd treat her to a bunch of yummy food. It's tough. It's really tough over there, and I know this is like probably one of the like smallest issues that are going on, right? But like that's like a big thing to me as an online individual, you know? Like that's scary. But I'm aware there's like a lot more nuances to everything, but Hi, Tony. Welcome. It's just tough, man. It's tough. I hope they change that bag. I hope they change that bag. I do want to visit one day. I want to see all the funny sites, like the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid in Memphis, Tennessee. And I want to go to Costco and Walmart and Target. Yeah. Yeah. Why Costco? Big funny store. But also they got the Costco samples. I want to eat the Costco samples. And I want to eat the $1.50 hot dog. Because that's what freedom tastes like. Or so I'm told. Costco hot dog. Yay. Oh yeah, I want to witness a fight at a Waffle House too. And maybe Disney. But that's like, I don't know. Just talking? Yeah, just kind of talking. We swap at Costco's. They got like pizza too. Ugh. I want to go to Bussy's too. Yeah. It's like a gas station, right? I think that's what it was. But it looks big. It looks so funny. It has like a funny mascot too. Yeah. Yeah. I wanna eat like a bunch of the fast food. I wanna go to Taco Bell. I wanna absolutely get my bowels wasted, you know? I wanna have a Baja Blast. Blast my stomach. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool. It's just funny. As a European, a lot of the like fast food over there just seems kind of crazy. I'm sorry, what was it? I think I was looking at the... Was it the Sonic menu? Let me... right. I forget they block me from actually looking at it because I have it. European IP address. Disgusting. Disgusting. Baja Blast ruined them? I want to be ruined by a Baja Blast. God damn. Hold on. Put that there. Reload. Yay! Alright. Here, let me show you. There. Here. Let's go like this. So a friend of mine was at Sonic at some point and was like, what should I order? And so I looked at the menu online and like, this shit is just not real. It's just not. You can't tell me. I'm sorry. What is an all-American bacon Sonic Smasher? All-American triple Sonic Smasher. Like, these things just don't even look real. It barely, like... It barely even is holding itself together. It's crazy. It's crazy. They block people from looking at the menu. Yeah, if you you need to have American IP addresses for a lot of the fast food places. What was it? Was it Cracker Barrel? Or something like that? I think they block you too. Yeah, a lot of them do. Freedom to a straight diabetic life. Jeez. It's just like, does this not kill you? Like, I will say, I have only eaten chicken burgers within the last few years when I get burgers. And so the thought of a normal burger scares me. But these just look like a lot. Like, that's a big meat to bun ratio. I think that would make me sick. I think they would make me sick. How used to sugar, salt, and carbs is your body? Because if you come to the US unprepared, you'll be wrecked. Well, it's not like I have a super healthy diet. Like, I'm not gonna be like pretentious and be like, I'm so much better. No, it's... I eat pretty poorly too. But I still choose, you know, what I eat most days. When I eat. What girl slop have you consumed today? I didn't eat yet. I haven't. I also yesterday I also only had like one meal. And that meal was too much, and so I had to eat it like over the day. Like I had my one meal, half of it, put it in the fridge, ate the other half for dinner. It's fine. It's fine. We have a cheesy Baja crispy tender wrap. Wow. Like, the names of these are insane to me. Hold on. Did that say breakfast? Can I get breakfast at a Sonic? National breakfast entrees. French toast sticks. Okay, makes sense. Bacon breakfast toaster. Why is it in all caps? What is this? Why is the white bread so thick? That is a thick ass cut of toast. Jesus. Sausage breakfast toaster. See, these sound that's. Wait, how do these have almost the same amount of calories as a burger? How does... What? Okay, so this one, right? The all-American Sonic Smasher. 610 calories. How does a toast have almost the same amount? Oh my god. Oh yeah. Breakfast burrito? Ultimate meat and cheese breakfast burrito. Supersonic breakfast burrito. Junior bacon, egg, and cheese. Like, our McDonald's do a breakfast menu, and I'm gonna be so honest with you. I had a week where I had to charge my phone, and I was outside. And I was trying to get Pokemon cards, but I was like 2 hours early because it was the only time I was able to drive in there. And so I decided, hey, you know which breakfast place has freely accessible like wall plugs? McDonald's. And so I decided to get a like breakfast there. I can't. I absolutely can't. Holy shit. That made me feel sick. It was What did you order? It was one of the wraps, cause I don't know, I fucked with the idea of a breakfast wrap, but dear god, hold on. Let me find the German menu. Breakfast, there we go. It was a... Yeah, I think it was a mech wrap with egg and tomato, I think. That was... I managed to eat like maybe half. And then I just kind of threw the rest in the fridge for Dork to eat. I couldn't. When Sonic makes chili dogs and one eats them. Wait, do they actually have chili dogs? That's not just a meme? Chili dogs are real? Wait. Chili dog. Uh-huh. Wow, wait, these look so pretty. Wait, this is like rainbow. That's cool. Whoa! Hold on. Hot dogs. Chili cheese coney. What's a coney? A hot dog topped with warm chili and melty cheddar cheese served in a soft, warm bakery bun. Huh. Oh. Wait, is a blast a drink? Because it looks like an ice cream. Oh my god, guys. Never mind. I want the hot dog wacky pack. Wait, no, I want the hamburger wacky pack. I want the crispy tenders wacky pack. Yo! I get 1% low fat. 1%? Do we do 1%? I think we only do 3 and 1.5. I think. But also, giving you milk to eat alongside like a cheeseburger is kind of diabolical. It's kind of bad. They make them, and the blue hedgehog eats them. Still confounds me that they haven't done a collab with Sega yet. Well, they probably get like the namesake confused. That's probably why. Classic shakes. Master shakes. What's the difference between a classic shake and a master shake? Huh? Creamy vanilla soft serve with the rich flavor of cheesecake, graham cracker crumbs, and real strawberries. Oh. Wait, so is the other one just not have real strawberries? Creamy vanilla soft serve. Oh, it's just less elaborate, I guess. 1% is just watery milk and healthy for the children's. Ew, watery milk. Ugh. I'm sorry for yawning so much. I'm a little ippy. Soft pretzel twist. Ugh. Is that pretzel? Why is it so... It's so light. Guys, this is not what a pretzel is supposed to look like. Hold on. I'm sorry. The German has to come out. Here. Oh, these are all just like men. Why is there so many men? Hold on, I need to open this in a new picture. What's like a good picture? I guess this one's fine. Alright. Here, listen. This is what like a pretzel is supposed to look like. So it's essentially because they dip the how do I explain this? What's this in English? What's lauge? Brine? They dip the dough in brine once it's like formed. And then when you bake it. Lye. Thank you. That's the one. That's the chemical. Thanks. They dip it in a chemical, and then that's what gives it like the color and stuff. Yeah. The pictures shown on the website do not ever reflect what you get in person. What? You're telling me my all-American triple sonic smasher is not gonna come looking like that?
No.
I'm sorry, it's just the names are interesting. What is a car hop classic? What does that mean? What are Fritos? Crunchy Fritos, warm chili, and melted cheddar cheese in a tortilla. Corn chips? Oh. I see. Is this good? It's... Yeah, these are just like corn chips in a wrap. And they have chili and cheese. Oh. Hello, I'm nude. She's ordering Sonic? Oh, no. Please, I feel like I need to give you context. I'm not American. I am looking at an American menu, though. I'm not ordering anything. I quite literally had to turn on a VPN to America to be able to read this menu because they quite literally blocked me. No, I'm just looking at what you guys have to offer over there, you know? She's literally in a drive-thru. Guys, stop lying to the new people. God damn it. We eat horribly. Oh. What was it? Cracker Barrel? Cracker Barrel was like the one with the big portions, right? That was like the family. Never allow. Do not look at my location. You're not allowed. Menu. Holy moly. Wait, this is actually a lot. I don't know how to get into this. No. I'm just gonna put myself in Austin, Texas or something. Sure, why not? Alright, here. So, I think this is Cracker Barrel. I put myself in Texas. Oh, sorry. Not Austin. Buddha. We're now in Buddha. Get a milkshake for me? Hyrie, I don't think they're gonna allow me to order this all the way to Germany. Can you get a milkshake for me? But yeah, no, this one had like family servings. But I remember I specifically saw this. And it said serves 5, right? So in my mind, this is 5 servings of fruit. Why $23? That's a lot of dollars. Dear God. So oily. So I make my own food. Great amount of protein, fiber, carbs, and vegetables. Yeah, that's like, to be fair though, like I'm not gonna be on a high horse and be like, American food sucks, we're so much better. No, I do think a lot of German food is overly oily as well. But that's just like the fast food, right? I think fast food is just, they do it cheap and they do it quick, and that's what you get it for. I feel like shit every time I eat fast food. But man, listen, sometimes I just get a craving to eat something horrible. I can't describe it to you. I know that instant ramen is bad for me, but man, okay, some days it just hits, okay? It's not good for me. It's not good for anyone, but it's good for the soul. Thank you. I don't think any of us eat fast food to feel better about ourselves. But like also eating out proper is complicated. There's so much that goes into it. I don't know. I like getting deals. I like getting cheap food. I don't like spending a lot of money. But like, you know, eating out will always be expensive. It's always more expensive than making food yourself at home. It's just how it is. Instant ramen is bad for everyone? Well, like, okay, the thing is, you can get like decent ones, right? But like, you'll have to make like a balanced meal out of it. You'll have to add like veggies and stuff. That's what I typically do. Do I have? I think I'm out of instant ramen actually. But I will typically have like a bag of frozen vegetables and stuff at home. And then make those with my ramen so that it's not, you know, just Just that. Yeah, toppings. But like, it looks awful. It looks vile, okay? When I make it, it's terrible. But man, does it hit the spot. It hits. It just hits. That's why I call it girl slop. Because it very much... I started making it... Okay, so... My favorite instant ramen brand at the moment is... I really like Shin Ramyun. It's spicy, so I get the spicy one. I really like the red one the most. And then I will... So the instructions tell you to boil everything, and then, like, you know, eat it as is, like a soup. But I learned that if you cook the noodles and then strain it and then just... I take like a tablespoon full of the water and I mix that with the powder. It makes the noodles so much spicier. It's good. I really like spice. And then I kind of put like veggies in there. It kind of depends on what I have at home. Most of the times I have this like bag mix that has like carrots, cauliflower, broccoli, I think. It's good. It's good. And then sometimes if I feel a little quirky on a day, I put a little bit of shredded cheese if I have some at home. And then you just stir that and you look at this. I put it in this like big plastic bowl and I just mix everything together because that way I don't run out of space, right? So it very much reminds me of like, man, I really just be eating this like they fucking feed the pigs out in their trough. But it's good! It's so good! But also, if I eat too many of them, I'm afraid I'll get sodium poisoning. So... I just really like spice. And honestly, that amount of spice is not enough to hurt me. So... I will say, I think... I've had some... Let me see. Which bulldog ramen exists again? I had a handful of them. Let's see. I really liked the red one, I think. Wasn't there a black one as well? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Yeah, the red one, that one is actually decently spicy. That one, I will agree. That one's pretty spicy, but it's good. It's really good. I like that one. The black package one was pretty good too. I want to see if I can eat spicy food while I'm out for the convention, but my problem is while I can handle spicy, Dork cannot. Okay, I got this little snack the other day, and it was like chili flavored. And I was eating it, I'm like, I just kind of feel disgusting eating this. I had enough. It's just like, it's the feeling of like, I'm eating a snack, but I'm not, I should not be eating this. But, so I ate some, I'm like, it's pretty good though, so I gave the rest to Dork. And... I remember hearing like frantic moving around behind me at some point. I'm like, what is going on? I look behind me. He had to get milk. It's apparently too spicy. I don't know. I've had like... I think I've had sauce up to like 600,000 Scoville. And like that one was like the first time I could properly feel effects of spicy. So like I can feel when my, when there's a little bit of spice. But like it's not that bad. But that one was the first time that I could feel like my face getting a little warm. I'm like, wow. That's crazy. Wow. It's exciting. Yeah. I did not try to poison him. Listen. I just really like spice. I like spicy. And it's not like my flavor buds are just dead. I can still, taste everything fine. I will say I do sometimes worry that I use just ever so slightly too much salt in certain foods, but I can tell when things are oversalted, But also there's just like certain foods which is nice. Okay, I personally, I like saying I like eating sushi, but then I mainly just eat like vegetables in my sushi and very, very select amounts of fish. I mainly just eat salmon and maybe imitation crab, and that's kind of it. Maybe a little bit of like tuna salad sometimes. But it's, I don't know, tuna salad tastes too much like fish, which sounds really stupid, but there's like this like distinct fishy taste that I feel like tuna has too much of. But I kind of still like dipping all my vegetable sushi in soy sauce. I know you're supposed to just like dip the fish and it's just for the but it's nice, okay? It adds this like really nice salty flavor to it, okay? It's good. It's good. It's nice. It makes me feel alive. I just in general, I think the flavor of soy sauce is really nice. Yeah. It's also like, I'm gonna be real. If you have a small piece of maki, for example, and it's just like, it's literally just like a cucumber or avocado piece of maki. I'm sorry, but like, none of that is flavored. It's literally just like the vegetable as is, which is completely unsalted. The rice sometimes has like at least flavor to it, but like it's rice, you know, it doesn't taste like that much. And then also the like nori is kind of the only thing that is like seasoning the entire thing. Which, by the way, nori is fucking goated. Terrible, terrible. But I like it. I still like it. I like it a lot. I can still eat it without. I'm kind of a freak, and I get really excited when they give me a bunch of like pickled ginger, because like I just like eating the pickled ginger. I think it's supposed to be to like refresh your palate so you can taste the entirety of the sushi, but like pickled ginger. Unagi, kani, and taco. That's sea urchin, crab, and octopus? I think, right? Is that right? I'm sorry, I'm like horribly Western, okay? Ew! Oh, unagi was ew, my bad. Ah! Wait, what was sea urchin again then? Hold on. Japanese, hold on. Uni! Ah, that's why. It's close, okay? Close in my head. Close in my head. I learned last night, Kikoman makes a soy sauce alternative called joy sauce that's made from tomatoes. Oh, that's kind of nice. That's kind of cute. Oh my god, I remember seeing this like alternative, not alternative, but it was supposed to be kind of like a vegetarian alternative where I think they soak watermelons in soy sauce or something, and that actually looked so good. I kind of want to try that. I wonder. Okay, so I'm aware of so in the city where Dokumi is being held, they actually have an entire like street dedicated to like a bunch of Japanese places. So like restaurants and stores and stuff. And it's just kind of cool. I kind of want to go there. I'm still a weeaboo. I'm still a weeaboo at heart, okay? It's just how it is. It's just how it is. It's just how it'll always stay as well. I'm allergic to soy, so it's nice. Oh, dude, you know which like deathly allergy I think is like I don't even know if it's like, is it an allergy or like worse than, I think people that are that can't do, is it celiac? I think that was the name, right? Yeah, this celiac disease, I think. Yeah, well, you can't eat gluten. That I imagine that to be really fucking hard because so many things have gluten in them. I mean, it's mainly, you know, like wheat, barley and stuff, like all the grains, but like I think there's like residuals of that in so much. Like a lot of restaurants will always have gluten in like almost everything. I can't even imagine how complicated that is. I'm not deathly allergic in small amounts. Soy milk does make my throat close up, but soy sauce I can handle a little bit. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of glad. I don't have any allergies as of yet. So I kind of just like freeball life a little bit. I don't know. The only issue is me. There's like isn't there like a picky eater test or something? I'm kind of bad. I'm kind of bad at it. Here, let me see. What's like a good one? Yeah, sure, this one works. Don't trigger flags? Well, okay, the thing is, every time I say it, people are like, well, it could always happen because you just develop them over time, teehee. So I'm trying to not screw myself by being on a high horse. Okay, so this is like a little list of like random foods that I remember going around on like Twitter a while ago. Where it's essentially like you take everything that you would not eat. Of like, how much of a picky eater are you? So, blue cheese, I'm not eating blue cheese. Oh, can I make that less? Hold on. Can I not? All these pens kind of suck. I think this one's better. Okay. I am not eating blue cheese. I could eat tuna, but I don't really like tuna. I like chicken. I don't like coffee. I'm fine with some cooked fish. I eat a bunch of fish sticks and stuff. Crab, never had crab. Eating crab seems scary. I like grapes. I'm fine with ketchup, mayonnaise. Hate mustard. Mustard sucks. Mustard is like one of the worst condiments ever made. I don't understand why it's so popular. It's awful. It's terrible. I don't know why man would create such an awful, horrendous thing, but yet it persists, and I hate it. I hate it. Terrible. I'm not eating oysters. I like peanut butter. I've had ranch dressing. Ranch dressing has like a tiny little bit of mustard in it, so it has like a weird aftertaste. But like, I can eat ranch dressing. It's okay. I've eaten raw fish. I've eaten salmon mainly. I've had shrimp. I think depending on the shrimp, I just hate the texture of it. The texture of shrimp kind of like, but I think it was just because I had bad shrimp. I'm not eating snails. I'm fine with sourdough bread. I mean, bread is bread. Soy sauce, tea. I can have vinegar. I just don't like when there's too much. Carrots, tomatoes, cucumbers, eggs, cabbage, cauliflower, asparagus. Asparagus is so good, dude. Right, so with the meats, I mainly just eat chicken. I realize I don't really like the taste of pork, but I can eat it. I think depending on what it is, it's okay, but I can definitely tell that there's a difference, a big difference. I don't like liver. I can't. I like Brussels sprouts. I love dark chocolate. I'm okay with garlic, lettuce, broccoli. I think I've recently gotten over my zucchini hate. I used to absolutely despise zucchini. I think it's an acquired taste now. I think I'm okay with it now. Onions, I will give a big fat yellow because I hate onions. If something tastes too much like onions, I don't like it. But if they put onions into a sauce where it just kind of like contributes to the flavor, I can be okay with it. I can, but I do pick them out and put them to the side. So, Snails don't taste like anything? Then what's the point? What's the point, dude? Good. I just fell down to my knees when you said that. Good. Good. What do you mean you hate tuna but like sprouts? I don't know. Tuna just tastes too fishy, but Brussels sprouts are really good. They're really good. I don't know. They're very similar to me to like all the other like cauliflower, broccoli and stuff. I just really like them. I think they're really good. Grilled onion? Bleh. Bleh. I can't eat onion as is either. It makes me feel sick. White chocolate, I'm fine with. Tofu, I think I'm okay with tofu. I did have one time where it was during my Grippy Sock vacation last year. One of the meals was described as a piece of tofu with like what was it? It was like a curry sauce, I think. With a curry sauce and like vegetables and stuff. And it sounded so good. But the tofu they gave me was just like, it was fried on all sides, unseasoned. It literally felt like it sounded like it too. It felt like I was eating a sponge. Like it was not a good piece of tofu. I think tofu really depends on how you season it. I like onion rings? No. I can't. I like avocado, orange, grapefruit, raisins, strawberries, apple, wheat bread. I think I'm fine with celery. Mushrooms. I don't know eggplant. I don't think I ever really had eggplant, and I kind of just hated eggplant because I hated zucchini. But now that I'm fine with zucchini, I wonder if I can eat eggplant too. I kind of want to try it now. I like beets. I like watermelon. Cottage cheese. I'll eat it. I just don't think it's good. You know? I like pickles, peas, pineapple, banana, milk, olive, yogurt, beans. So, you know what? I think it's gotten better. I think it's gotten better over time. But like, I ain't touching any blue cheese. Hell nah. I don't like the idea of tofu. That's fair. That's fair. I don't like the idea of a lot of food, to be honest. I actually, oh my god, I was so sad. I wanted to go out recently, cause I don't know. I really like. I've learned to really love like curries. Like Thai curries are really good, and then Indian curries too. They're just really good. I really like curries. I went out and I let Dork pick the restaurant. We went there and they had a Thai curry. And so I got it. I was really excited for it. But then I realized that one, I could see the oil on like every single surface where it was touching the plate, like separate from the rest of the sauce. It was that was like the first sign that something was wrong. They had so many onions in that genuinely I could not taste anything in the sauce for like the first few bites. Just because the like flavor of onion was so prevalent. And the vegetables they had, I'm sad to say, I'm pretty sure were frozen. Because I could tell the carrots were like overcooked. And they had like the little like crinkle cut, right? Which is like typically what you get in a frozen bag of carrots. And they had bell pepper in there. And the bell pepper was not even anywhere near fully cooked. So if they managed to undercook a bell pepper, they definitely did not overcook a carrot, you know? So it was really bad. I did not like it. I don't think I'm ever getting that there. If we ever go back to that place, I've learned my lesson. All of the sauces that they serve are very, very similar. They all have the same vegetables. They all have very similar flavor profiles. And they're all equally greasy. I think I'm only ever gonna get like fried noodles from that place anymore. It's pretty sad. It's pretty sad because they looked nice and it looked like they were like, I guess, authentic. And sadly, I think they're just cutting a lot of corners. It's just kind of sad. You'll change your mind on mustard if you have it on a Costco hot dog. I can't stand the flavor, like, at all. I can't even eat anything that has horseradish in it. Genuinely, the flavor of mustard is like one of the worst things to me. I have eaten few things that are worse than mustard. So, yes. There are only like 6 to 7 things on the list I don't like, so I mostly eat anything. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I have issues because I get very worried about not liking something. So I try to mainly order things I know I will like. But I try to not be as picky. If someone cooks for me, I try to eat it. But you know, my hard limits are I'm not drinking alcohol. Alcohol is disgusting, and I'm not eating anything with mustard in it. That's my limits. If it's exotic meats, I'm probably also passing. I don't really like meat that much. What about sushi with wasabi? I don't think I've ever had authentic wasabi. The only wasabi I'm able to try here is wasabi paste, which is just like a tiny little bit of wasabi mixed in with horseradish. So I can't... I tried it once, and... yeah, I quite literally just tasted like the same taste as mustard. I'm like, I'm good. The poor beer. I'm sorry. I just don't like alcohol. It's bad. It's really bad. And like with foods, I'm fine trying it, right? And I'm fine acquiring a taste for it. But all alcohol does is make you drunk, you know? Like, I don't think most people drink alcohol because it tastes good. I think they drink it because it's alcohol. If people want to drink alcohol on their own and like do what they want, I don't really care, right? People can smoke and drink whatever the hell they want. I just don't need it, you know? It's just how it is. I don't mind 0% cider, but I hate alcohol because on top of making me feel awful, I'm type 1 diabetic and it takes my blood sugar. Oh, yeah. That'll do it. That'll do it. Why drink alcohol when chalky milk is right there? Okay, listen. When it comes to drinks, okay, I have a few handful of drinks that are like my go-tos if I wanna just have like a nice little drink. So number one, one of my most common things. So I used to only drink water with carbonation. Then I got really sick with the cold a couple weeks ago, and I had to stop carbonating my water because it was hurting my throat, right? Because I was having a really bad throat ache, so the carbonation was not doing me favors. And then since then, I'm going to be so blunt about it, I've been too lazy to carbonate my water. I think I've been drinking less water because of it too, but I've been drinking nothing but like flat water. But then I do mix it sometimes with like syrup, and I specifically have this like, let me read this. I specifically have the syrup that has 14% of fruit. So it's like 14% of it is straight up just fruit juice. The rest is like, you know, mixed in with stuff. But like, it's like a bunch of berries. The thing I like about it is the fact that it actually still carries the vitamin from the fruit instead of just being full-on synthetic. So it's just kind of nice. I mean, it probably has like a bunch of sugar in it too, but it's still a lot better than drinking soda. And when I drink soda, I also dilute it with water. At least like when, you know, at home. Obviously, I don't do that when I'm at a restaurant. I don't tell them to get me like a mix. Last I drank alcohol, I did it for the love of the game socially. Yeah, see, a lot of people just drink socially. like obviously there's people that get drunk by themselves, but I think there's a very, very low amount of people that actually drink because they like it. I think most people just drink because it's alcohol. Drink more unspicy water, dude. My water. But yeah, when it comes to other drinks I really enjoy, there is this green tea that has, what is it? Prickly pear, I think. It's really good. It's really good. Hold on, let me find you a picture. It's I don't know. It's kind of, it's just nice. It's lemon prickly pear. Wait, this is not the, what's this one? Here. There. This one. This one's really good. It's literally called the green one. And this one's my shit. And there's also a slightly cheaper version of this at a store as well that tastes exactly the same, but they're like only a few cents apart in the liter. It's genuinely, it's not that expensive, which is nice. I think when it comes to like drinking soda, I've definitely drank a lot less. I recently have been like trying to test around with like caffeine and stuff. So I did realize that I don't know if it's the sugar or the caffeine, but it does definitely affect my energy a lot. And I'm trying to not get into a habit of drinking that all the time now, but also it probably means I'm gonna keep like a, in case of no energy for stream, drink this bottle at home. Maybe I just have to like actually like coffee. Maybe I just need to go out and try coffee. But instead of coffee, I much prefer teas. But I don't really like herbal teas. I like fruit teas and like black teas a lot. Green teas are good too. Yeah. 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 A trick that my Bavarian friends taught me when drinking is alcohol, then a glass of spitzer water, followed by snacks. Yeah, okay, so the thing is, if you're drinking, you want to make sure you drink a lot of water too, and you want to eat a lot of things that can soak up liquid. So like, bread is good, snacks are good too because they're very dry. So it kind of just like soaks it up a little and makes it a little nicer. I'm not a big fan of peppermint tea. If I have to, I'll drink it, but I don't know, I'm just not big on it. Hi, G-Dasher. You get more caffeine out of tea than coffee, so I'm told. Really? Because I was always told like tea has a significant amount of caffeine, but not as much as coffee does, I think. It staggers the speed that the alcohol hits your system. I can't have Monster or Aqua energy drink. I do not drink any more energy drink. I had a bottle of Coca-Cola. But I realized, I don't know what it was. There was like I read a study about this afterwards because I was noticing the effects in myself. Hold on. There was an issue that energy drink consumption can be linked to like depression and things. For me personally, because I'm chronically depressed, it's like always there, but all throughout my day I have like different levels of masking that I do to try and make sure it's like it stays within me. I bottle up my emotions like a champion, okay? I'm the bottling factory, baby. But the problem is that it would essentially trigger that out more, and I would get outwardly more depressed, which would like really fuck with my emotions. And it's because of the high caffeine and sugar content, I think, which can kind of give you like very quick energy crashes. Yeah, very possible. But I would always, like for years before that, I would always notice that like I crashed hard after that. And like, because Coca-Cola, it has like, one, I dilute it, right? Two, it has a lot less of either. I don't really crash much because it doesn't push me up that high. But I used to drink a bunch of energy drinks because when I started streaming, I still had a relatively normal sleep schedule. So I would be awake in the day, but I would meet a lot of American streamers because, shock horror, if you stream in English, you're gonna be able to speak to people that also speak English. And so I would get these like collab invites every now and then. And it's like, hey, you wanna play at 3 a.m. your time? And so I would drink a bunch of energy drinks, right? Of like, well, shit, I gotta stay awake. On top of everything, I was also a university student. So, you know, I was doing all my uni stuff in the day. And I was like, well, time to stay up until 3 a.m. to play Among Us. That's how old this is, okay? And so I realized that, like, I would crash hard. Like, it made me severely depressed after, which is really bad if you're already depressed. You know, it would just make it really, really bad. And the moment that I stopped was because I had accidentally, I guess, let my emotions get the better of me. And the way I acted was not okay. And I didn't like yell, but I just went kind of like non-verbal, quiet. And I accidentally made someone think that they did something really bad when they didn't. And it made them feel awful. And I never, ever, ever want that to happen again. And so since then, I have never touched a single energy drink anymore. Should I sleep slop right now? Maybe you should sleep. If you're considering sleep slop, maybe you should sleep. You ever think about that? Mayhaps, possibly. Move to the Americas, north or south at this point. You could at least get some sun. I mean, I don't leave the house anyways. I don't really get sun either way. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. I have considered looking into the option of vitamin D supplements, but like, I also feel like self-medicating is really scary when you don't really know what it could do to you, you know? Like, I don't want to self-medicate something that most of the doctors would advise you to get like tests done for. So yeah, what if I slop sleep? Guys, why is everything slop now? Why is everything slop? God damn it. Not getting sun can actually feel depressed. I know. I'm aware of this. I'm aware of this. The thing is, I definitely live in like a sick and twisted loop where most days I struggle too much to actually leave the house, which causes me to not get sun, which causes me to struggle more and struggle more with leaving the house. So I have developed a foolproof plan, okay? And what I've done is I have a gambling addiction now. And the gambling addiction forces me outside of the house to go gambling. It's foolproof. It's foolproof. They'll never see it coming, okay? Your therapists don't want you to know this one simple trick. Just go gambling. Let her ride. Let her ride. No, it's not actual gambling. I'm severely over-exaggerating. But I got into the Pokemon TCG. And so what I do when I feel like I feel like I kind of want to like just, you know, finally go outside again. I have very severe issues with motivating myself to be able to do that. Like, very much my head just stops me. My anxiety just stops me. I'm not able to just go outside and like take a meaningless walk. I need a goal because otherwise I just can't. Like, quite literally. It's very hard for me. So what I do is I'm like, let's go window shopping. And so we like walk between all the like stores I know could have Pokemon cards. Even if I don't buy them, or even if I do, it doesn't matter because I know they existed, you know? So it's kind of like this. And then sometimes we'll go to like TCG tournaments, sometimes we'll go to like events and stuff. And this direct motivation kind of helps, because a lot of days I'm not too food motivated, where it's like, oh well, if I go outside I could give myself a sweet treat. Then I'm just like, I should rather starve. Yeah, like no one cares if you're walking. To everyone else, you're just a person taking a walk. It doesn't matter. Fun fact, most fears, like a normal fear can be rational. Stuff like, oh, I've stabbed myself with a knife before. I'm scared of handling knives. Makes sense. Solid reasoning. Fun fact, you want to know what a phobia is? A phobia is specifically an irrational fear of something. So the irrationality can come from either not having a reason to be afraid, or maybe there's trauma that caused it and you act irrationally. So it's like, you know, it has irrationality in it. And the thing is, I have multiple phobias. Yippee! Yay! One of which is specifically, which is, every time I think about it, the fact that I'm a streamer is so funny because I have a social phobia. Social phobias are a little more complicated than just like phobias of things. Because like phobias of things, it's like, oh, I see thing, I'm in panic, right? But with social phobias, it's like a little more nuanced, because like it's complicated. It's really complicated. I'm irrationally afraid of lugs. I'm rationally afraid of lugs. You should be. You don't know what I could do. It's complicated. So even when people tell me, oh, like they're not gonna care, blah blah blah. Every single like people, like when people look at me, I get really, really nervous. It's really, really bad. When people pay too much attention to me, I get really, really nervous. So that's why like a lot of the roleplay stuff too is very much me trying to get out of my comfort zone. For example, when I played Fureshi on Adventure, I was doing a bunch of speeches and stuff. Because one, I felt like it kind of fit the character, but I'm really bad at doing speeches and I struggle heavily with it. Like it makes me so afraid and so nervous, it like ties a knot in my stomach. But I did it because I wanted to get a little bit out of my comfort zone. Yeah. I mean, you're talking to a camera and responding to text that pops up on your screen. It's not socializing, but it's similar too. Yeah, but you still talk to a bunch of people. I do think like talking online makes things a little bit easier for me for obvious reasons. But like there's a lot of socializing that goes into streaming. And I don't just mean like I open stream, I talk to you guys. Obviously that's like, it's a little complicated, right? Because if I feel too nervous, I always have the option to just yap, right? But like, for example, if I end my stream right now, right? There is 2 or 3 people in my DMs that I have to answer. 1 for a business thing, 2 for personal things, right? And so that to me is socializing. When I get emails and I don't know how to properly reply to them, sometimes I will accidentally procrastinate on them because I'm too socially nervous to actually answer them properly. I've been like struggling, but I'm trying. Does lurking work on mobile? Honestly, probably. I don't know. I sadly have no idea. But yeah, talking to a person in real life is really fucking hard for me.
Yes.
I've realized lately, and it's kind of pissing me off, that I am avoiding eye contact. And when I do eye contact, I kind of just like blur my eyes so I don't have to see their face. So for a lot of people I talk to in my day-to-day, which doesn't happen a lot, but when I do, I don't actually remember their faces. Because most of the time I don't really see them. It's very complicated. Do not ask me any eye color after I talk to someone. I will not be able to tell you. Yeah. Yeah, if I don't know how to reply, I will put the message aside because I'm too nervous to, and then forget about it. And that happens a lot. That happens a lot, sadly. But my friends know what I am, and they know who I am, and I think all of them are fine with it currently, so I think we're good. I think we're fine. Yeah, I just stare past the person or at a specific part of their face. Yeah, okay, something I don't like either is like it ties into the whole thing. I hate when people point certain things out. When it's like on stream, I don't really give a shit. Like, I think it's funny as fuck when I have certain habits and people are like, oh, I see you do that a lot. I see you say this a lot. I see you, you know, like I see, I'm perceiving. I'm kind of fine with it. But it gets really bad when people clock my behavior. For example, in certain roleplay scenarios, when I was quiet for a while, just staring at them, I remember there was a person or two that would be like, I bet you're laughing your ass off right now, and that's why you're being quiet. And I'm like, oh, you can't do that. What the fuck? So, I don't know. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I think that was like one of the worst things going into therapy was so I went to like a handful of different therapists to like, one, find a like long-term one, two, there was like, you know, my vacation and stuff, and some of them would point out when I was fidgeting, or if I was like strumming my leg, I guess. And that made me, like, that attention to it, that attention to what I'm doing, pissed me off so much that I stopped doing it. Not permanently, in front of people. Now I just do it by myself. So, is this masking? I don't even know anymore. Ugh. Apologies, off topic. Have you ever considered releasing a sound pack? I don't mean a sus one, more like notification sounds that we could potentially use on devices. I could do that. What are we talking about here? Are we talking about like a free voice pack with just like little notification sounds? Or do you want like a bigger one that's paid? Honest question. I don't judge you if you choose either. That's why I'm asking. Yeah. She's adapting? Yeah. Both? Jax! Thank you so much for 90 stream streak! Thank you so much! Hey, Seafood! Pick up your fucking phone! It'd be pretty good. A free and a premium tier, perhaps. I shall make a note of this. Oh, God. Okay, we're fine. Sorry. I looked over to Discord and I saw 2 pings. I'm like, what did I do? What have I done? No. I think we just want the stims. Do you want the stims 1-to-1? Or do you want, like, new recordings? Hold on. This one. Voice pack. There we go.
Tequila.
All right, perfect, perfect. Tequila. You want the stems injected straight into your veins? Is that it? Is that it? Mayhaps, possibly. Me personally would like 3 in particular: a Discord notification, a text message notification, a wake up alarm. Did I finally take the alarm off of Ko-fi? I don't even know. I had this like old ass recording of like a really cringe ass alarm. And it I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Stems free and pick up the fucking phone, loser, as a premium. I can deal with distributing some of my stems for free. Mayhaps, possibly. I'm probably gonna couple that with the outfit then, if that's okay.
No.
The alarm is still there. Not for long. Not for long. Hold on. Remember your terms. Oh, okay. Where is it? There. It's €5. Jesus, what's wrong with me, dude? It's. I'm unpublishing it. I'm unpublishing it. I unpublished it. I unpublished it. If you were to make one, I'd really like one like the Fuego you gave to Hyrie. Fuego! Fuego! Yeah, I've like all of them separately recorded in full days, so.
Fuego.
What did you buy? You weren't supposed to be able to buy it. It worked? Why did it work? Did it actually still let you buy the fucking alarm? Oh my god. Why? It's bad, please. No, I'm so serious. It's genuinely not good. I need you to understand. This alarm, when is it from? Let me find this. I can't even see anymore. This was when I had my outfit. So this would have been... Hold on. It's now 2026. Last year was 25. Then I debuted my model in 24. This thing is over 2 years old, buddy. This alarm would have been like maximum like 22, 23. Last time you used Umu. New version when? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I definitely think I'm better at speaking now than I was back then. It was bad. It was bad. I don't think I even have it anymore. Can I download it off of my own thing? Download. Perfect. Alright, here. Let me see. God, this is gonna make me die on the inside. Okay, I literally sound like I'm gonna cry in this. Here, we're adding this one. So, listen to how whispery I am because I wasn't able to speak up in a recording. She's so quiet. Why is she so quiet? Dear God. Fucking...
It's time to wake up. Hello?
Hello? Hello? It's time to wake up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, loser fish. Yeah, the music's louder. Hold on. Fine, I'll pause the music. I'll pause the music, damn it. Fine. Fine, here.
Wake up. Hello?
I can't even make it louder than that. She's just that quiet. She just is.
It's time to start your day.
Shut up. See? Dude. Bleh, 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 bleh. Disgusting. Disgusting. I don't know why you would spend $5 on that now. It's not even ASMR. She just can't speak. She has problems, okay? I hate that one. I hate that person. We're gonna cancel her. I'm gonna beat her with bricks. She went through some shit, man. Don't we all? Don't we all? Come on. Come on. Terrible. Terrible. Ah. Getting yelled at by Lux is kinda hot. I don't need to be told this from the guy who has a wife and child. Oh. Hey, Raiders. I'm definitely not being mean right now. Hey. What's up? Oh, hi. Good timing. Good. Fuck. Hi, Raiders. If anyone's new here, my name is Lux. I'm a small half guy to fulfill your wishes and make you happy. Hope you had a good stream. Hi, Noir. Hi. What were you up to? Oog. Why are you making me regret not buying it more? It literally doesn't even have that in it. It is a very just like kindly worded like, hey, you gotta wake up, please. Like, please. But a fun fact, there is only a select handful of people that have ever heard the entirety of this alarm, okay? One of them is Maya, who would always quote the "I'm not forgetting to put my socks on," because that is me trying to talk out of my ass in that thing. I'm like, oh, do not forget to put on your socks. So it's bad. It's cringe. It's horrible. It's terrible. I was playing Dispatch. Beat the game. Nice! I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it. Wife and kids? Yes! Yes! That guy over there has literally a wife and kid. Crazy. Crazy. Actually, like, successful in life chatter. Shaking my head. Socks are important. It's true. It's true. But still. Be nice to cute past fishing. No, she sucked. She needs to learn the hard way that she sucks, okay? I had to learn that I sucked. So she gets to learn it as well. It's the gap mode. The way you see Alex, her voice and mannerism in stark contrast to getting yelled at. I don't think I can even, like, yell properly. Even when I'm mean, it makes me feel really bad. If we make a new one, do I get a free upgrade? No. No. What would you say to May if she was being mean to herself? Hey, this is different. Shut up. Shut up. If you don't love her at please wake up, you don't deserve her at Lex, put on red legs when you try yelling? What is this? I'm not an... What, am I like a cartoon character to you? I mean... I'm leaving because I hate that you're right. I wonder... I could probably make my hair red on this. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Which one is it? This one. Where's red? Like this? I could have red hair in this. Let me get more saturated too. Wow. 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 But it's not the same. I know it's not the same. You're turning the fish into a mood ring. Yippee! Yippee! This feels wrong. It does. It's wrong, right? And like, what other color? Can I be pink? Hold on. What's like May's pink? Would be like... This is May pink. It's pretty on spot, right? Just like eyeballing it. Where's the ears? I need animal ears. Hold on. Animal ear type. Oh yeah, baby. Wait, no, they gotta be bigger. They gotta be bigger. Oh, yeah, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. They're killing you tomorrow. They're killing you tomorrow. Shit. What else? What else can I say as her? I'm not saying that one. I can't. I actually cannot. Holy shit. Boston. They're gonna take you to fucking Boston. Go fuck yourself. I can't. I just sound like I'm trying to mock a British accent. How do I speak Boston? I don't know. I'm really mad at this. I can't. Wait, I need a... Can I get a tail too? I want a tail too. Wait. Tail. Tail hue brightness. No, tail type. Tail up. Wait, where's foxtail? Wait, is there no... Is there no foxtail? There should be. Oh, this is the foxtail. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Ah. How do I make it pink? There's pink. A little bit more. There we go. Yes, I'm Mecha Fox now. That's me. That's me. That's right. I don't know. What does she say? What does she say in a day? She says a lot of words. She streams for a lot of hours, okay? I just simply do not... Like, I feel like she has so many more thoughts than I do, you know? I hate slop. I just really like the way she greets me. Because she's always like, Luxie! Fishy! Her voice gets really high. It brings me a lot of joy. Yes. Wait. Can I like... Is there like... Wait. Interview podium PNG. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're not ready for this. You are not ready for what's about to happen to you. Hold. I need this one. And then change it. Yes, indeed. I am a Mecha Fox, and I have come here to officially tell you that I'm sorry, co-pilots. Your binkies are officially taken away. You have acted on slop one too many times. You have slopped your last slop, if you will. The binky is gone. No more. No more. No. You can cry all you want. Your cries do not hurt me. No. Wait, no, I actually feel bad. No, please, you can have it back. You can have it back. I feel bad. I feel bad. I feel bad. I feel bad. You can have it back. You can have it back. It was a bit, guys. It was a bit. You have your pinky. What if I sent her a picture? I'm like, I'm taking your job. Yep, I'm sending that to her. Hold on. Let me do this. Thoughts? Bye, Uni. Goodbye. Enjoy your errands. It's fine. Sorry, guys. It was a joke. It was a joke. You can still have your Vinky. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, guys. I'm just a little guy. Stop running with scissors! No! God damn it! I actually... Okay. Little fun fact. I said this for a long time. I don't think it's true anymore. But when I started VTubing, I kept saying, you know what? I really like being a fish. I enjoy being a fish. But if I had to pick something that wasn't a fish, to be as a VTuber, I would have been a fox girl. Cause dude, I'm sorry, fox girls are just really pretty. You can't blame me. You know I'm right. You know I'm right. But so I always had this like vision of like a fox girl. But I was thinking about like color schemes and stuff, and I felt like, hear me out, blonde fox girl with red highlights, and then like have the main color be like red and white. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yes. So that was like another design idea I had, but I just decided to go with blue because I really like blue. I really like blue. Oh my god, Gyarome. Ugh. Eek. But yeah, that was just an idea. But I think nowadays, if I ever changed, like had to change, I guess. I mean, do I really have to tell you what I would be? I don't think I even have to speak the thought out loud. In fact, more people have told me to rebrand. Yes. Than I have told them. So I'm just puppy coded. What ears do we have? We have dog ears. We got little meow. You know, like yeah. There's. I love the fox ears though. They're so cute, dude. They're so cute. There's bat ears. There's. Is this an Uma? Am I a horse? There's little bear ears. There's rabbit. There's mouse. And mouse with a bike. And more cat, I think. They're so cute. Oh wait, no. This is it's a red panda or like a raccoon. They're kind of like the same a little bit. But imagine if I did just have like giant ass ears. Like, would you still love me if I wasn't a fish? Would you? Would you? Uh-huh. I can hear so much. Yes. Are you frying chicken in there? Dear God. Wait, fluff. Oh, I can make the fluff disappear. Oh, and make them bigger. Oh, wait! There's more! There's more! Wait, there's... Oh, there's like the like floppy ears. Oh my god! Wait, that's so cute! Oh, wait, I like these a lot. There's moth antenna too. There's axolotl gills because so many people apparently think I'm an axolotl. I'm not an axolotl, by the way. I'm a koi. I'm a big, majestic koi. There's the fish fins I used for fudishi. They were cute, right? I like them. The fish evolved, exactly. I grew my legs. There's so many just ears and stuff. There's halos! Ah! I'm just a good little guy. I don't know. There's so many options for this thing. It's so crazy. Insane. Insane. There you go. Wait, how is Hyrie a fish-coated dog? Can you explain that to me? What does it take to be a fish? How does that work? How does that work? I feel like Hyrie is very good as a dog. I feel like I'm kind of like the little like scared chihuahua type, and Hyrie's like the big Rottweiler that would bark at you if you're mean to the owner. You know? Yes. Wiggle. Oh no, wait, you actually clipped it? No, don't tell her. Please. Identity theft is not a joke, China. Thousands of families suffer from it every year. Please, no. Iris, all bark, no bite. Yes. She would definitely bark very loud, though. I like, even now, just thinking about it, I can hear her in my mind going, you know? Like the, feral barking. I can't do that well. I need to learn from her. Guys, do you think Hyrie could make me worse? You think? I did not see that. No. There was a versus barking? What? You want to be made worse? Some days. Some days. A little bit. You bark really loud. Did you remember to close your window? Can I be honest? I make sure to close my window every time now because I'm so scared that my neighbors are gonna hear me bark again. I can't have that happen. I can't have that happen. Not at all. Also, wait! Junkapan! Hi, by the way. Hope you're doing good. I'll take a sip. I forgot. Again? Ah. I should probably explain, shouldn't I? Okay, so let me paint you a timeline, okay? So, in 2024, there was a GTA 5 roleplay event, which was called VTRP, and it was season 1 of it. And so a lot of my friends were in it. And I remember seeing their streams pop up, had no idea what it was, and I was like, holy shit, this looks so fun. And so I saw that they still had signups open. And so I was like, well, if they're saying season 1, there's probably a season 2, right? And so I signed up hoping that they maybe, you know, consider me for the next season. And less than a day later, I get a friend request from the owner inviting me to the thing. I'm like, oh. Shit. And so I played a very boring character for most of it. Which is literally just Fishy, was just supposed to be a German that went to America for the American dream, just wants to try out guns and stuff. It was just a way of like easing myself into roleplay, finding something easy to play, so I can like get well versed with the mechanics and like how this all works. And it was my first roleplay event, okay? And I was like, this is fun, this is cool. And then the story arc that I got involved with kind of just ended. And so one night, while we were just like hanging out in the Discord server, I thought it was kind of funny to like see what my other options were. And back then we had the option to play NPC models. And so it would let us pick from a bunch of NPCs, including animals. And I thought it was really funny to just walk around as a dog that, like, you know, I'm just a dog, like literal dog. And I would tell people like, hey, just because I'm a dog doesn't mean you get to speak down on me, right? Like she was kind of mean, to be honest. But I made up this like stupid ass like Tokyo Ghoul inspired lore of she used to be a human, got into an accident, and then the evil doctor put her brain into a dog, and she woke up as a dog in the hospital, and then she's been a dog ever since. And then, you know, I only played that character. I completely ditched the idea of the first character because the absurdity of playing a literal dog was just too funny. And that's kind of how it started. So I would like say woof woof after every sentence. And then season 2 started creeping around like a year later. And I was really excited because one, I learned a lot in that first experience, and I felt like I was gonna be able to like really go in this time, right? And so testing began and like talks began, and people noticed that the NPC models were not available. And so we asked about it, and they said they took them out and they're not putting them back in. And I was like, shit, there go my entire plans of playing the dog character again. And I decided, you know what? Who gives a shit? I'm just going to be cringe. And I made my human character, and I went to the clothing store, and I saw they had this like Snorlax onesie, and you could change the colors on it. And so I made it brown to kind of look like a dog suit. And that was me. And so I would speak in like a very slightly higher pitch, and I would start referring to myself as dog in third person. So instead of like, oh, I went to the store, it's like, dog went to the store, woof woof, right? And so I would keep up that entire bit the entire time. I would keep woofing, I would keep barking, I would keep making dog references, and my favorite part was we had an in-game Twitter, and I would keep posting Twitter links like with images and shit, and I would put at the end woof woof and then like an arrow up or down as a tone indicator. And so I started getting really into it, like really into it. And so I would stream a lot of hours on it. I would have to check how much it was, but a lot of days were over 12 hours. And so because I would start at like 10 p.m. to midnight, I would still be streaming when Dork woke up. And so he would open the windows sometimes in the morning to like air out the room. And my neighbors probably heard me bark. Here, let me show you this. I need to see. Okay, yeah. And probably show you some of the like lengths of these, cause I feel like this explains a lot. Here, it's this. So these were my GTA streams in December. 8 hours, 11.8 hours, 10.8 hours, 13.7 hours, 11.5 hours, 12.6, 14.1, 11.3, 11.5, 10.8, 10.3, 10.4. So, yeah, my neighbors probably definitely heard me bark. I'm also hoping for a season 3. I too hope for it. It'd be really fun. It'd be really fun. I want to do more roleplay events in general. I just want to make sure I have enough of a cooldown period in between. I will say GTA roleplay and Minecraft roleplay are very different, but also heavily depend on the attitude of everyone included. So here, I can show you my reference of her. This is here. This is dog. So she was literally for most of it just wearing this like stupid onesie. But she had a hairstyle underneath because, okay, the idea of going from dog to human again was I literally just made shit up. I'm like, you know what? In the time that time passed in between, she found doctors that put her brain back into a human, but it kind of messed with her like cognitive function because like the time she spent as a dog, and now instead of like fully being bag, she has chosen to be a dog. Like this is her choice now. She's a dog by choice, not because she's forced to anymore. But she's a little stupid. She's a little very stupid. Yeah, okay, Adventure definitely had shorter streams than GTA did. Which is also due to the fact that I was doing a lot of behind-the-scenes work for Adventure as well. So I had to, like, work on a lot of things still. Yeah. Yeah. You went from fish to dog. You don't have to make more shit up to become a human. Ugh. Pretty sure we were up far longer than that. Oh yeah, I was up far longer. You could see me on other people's streams as well. And okay, so there was this like thing that kind of started happening. When most people would end their streams, it'd be like around like noon my time-ish. A lot of people would just kind of gather in the Discord and just hang out together, talk about the day and stuff, and just go do shenanigans together. There was a distinct day, and I'm going to say this, in-game, there were ways to make drugs, and I learned how to make one of them, and so I taught the chief of police after stream how to do it. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. But yeah, Doc had like different outfits with like nose and stuff. I drew like the entire reference sheet because I wanted it. But in game, it did not look that neat because the onesie is very bulky. So there was no clothing that would fit on top of it without clipping. So I kind of just let it clip, you know? I kind of just decided, you know what? Fuck it. Who cares? Who cares? But in my headcanon, she has an actual dog tail now, okay? In my headcanon, she has actual ears and a tail. Just because, man, I like animal character designs. I just think they're really cute. Do I have anything of dog I can actually pull up? Let me see. Did I not? I think I forgot to save a bunch of images, sadly. It's probably somewhere. I probably have it in a folder. I just probably put it in the wrong folder. My bad. Here, wait. Like, this is one of Modi's doodles. Who is this? Woof. You know? So, she would just like bark. She was kind of annoying, to be honest. She's kind of annoying. I was actually really worried. This is why I thought Sai hated me. Because this is the character that Sci-Fi, like, properly met me as. And I just felt like I was really annoying and I was really worried that he was just gonna, you know, not like me. But now we hang out! And he's really cool! Dude, he's so fun. He's such a just chill guy. It's in copy of Unnamed Folder 5? Yeah, probably. Yeah, VTRP was goof times. I do miss it. I miss it a lot. Because, okay, as a streamer, I feel like these roleplay events, they kind of take a little bit of the fear of interacting out. Where it's like, you are meeting a character. And it doesn't matter who the person behind the character is. If you fuck with the character, you fuck with the character. You know? And it's like super organic because you're quite literally just living in this city for like 2 weeks together. So it's like you go out, you go do stuff, and you just organically come across people, and you just all have a good time together. You know, there's no worry about, you know, like a lot of things that I would have in my normal day-to-day, because it's like, it's just roleplay. You know, you're just there to have a good time and make sure everyone else has a good time too. But yeah. It's just how it is. I liked her. I really did. Hold on. And then even when you... where is it? When you... Bloop, bloop. When you put these together, I think I did a pretty good job, you know? I think I did a pretty good job trying to put her into... put her into this. She's just baby. Just a little baby. Woof. But yeah, so because of my deteriorating speech pattern that I was having during it, I was still, like, obviously had to roleplay even while the window was open. So, you know, neighbors would walk by and they'd probably just hear me like, you know, dog thinks we should probably be more careful. Woof. Follow dog. Dog knows where to go. Woof woof. And like, I do think it'd be fun to run it back. And I do kind of still want to check out Lodestar, but I'm so, like, socialed out. And there's just so much I would have to do to, like, get into it. It's really hard for me. It's really hard for me. Because, like, there's a lot of people on there I don't know. There's, like, a lot of, like, actual serious, like, gangs and stuff. It's a long-term server, and so I'm having trouble with the thought of just running in for a few days. Because I feel like, I don't know, not only do I want to make fun things, but I want to do things that everyone else gets to enjoy too. And I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like I'm kind of like interrupting something if I just like run in, try to be silly for a couple days, run out. You know what I mean? It's, I don't know. Ugh. And then it's also the fact that it's like, I don't know, I feel very safe with servers that are only content creators, just because it's like everyone kind of goes into it with a rough idea of how they want to like conduct themselves on streams. And I know they vet people, and I know they go through application processes, but it's still just like a residual fear in a way, a little bit, because you never know how someone's gonna react. And I'm not a very serious person. I'm in fact like a very silly character and a very silly person. So I just don't want to upset anyone. And that anxiety kind of has like kept me from doing it for a while now, I think. But like I have a handful of people that are apparently like super active on there, and they keep telling me to hop on. And you have a rough idea? Am I a joke to you? Yes. Oh, okay. Fuck you. Yes. Fuck you. Oh, I was reached out to that for EXO. I just didn't get to reply to it yet, because I was doing stuff yesterday, and so I was really busy. But I still want to answer on it. Did I? Wait, I think I answered. Did I not? Actually, now that I think about it, give me a moment. Give me a moment. Hold on. Hold on. I did answer. Okay. I did answer. Okay. There's like... I'm not gonna lie to you. There's a lot of Minecraft SMPs coming up again. I'm aware of at least like 3 or 4 that are announced. So... Holy shit. Like, this isn't like, oh, not service I'm in, but service I know are gonna launch. Yeah. It's a lot. There's a lot of Minecraft. There's a lot of Minecraft. The one thing is, I also want to, you know, do my own thing. So, I just kind of hope that, how do I explain this? I hope that there's not too many SMPs planned for the time frame I'm looking at for adventure. Because I don't want to overlap things. I don't... And if there is one in that time frame, I would have to postpone it by a minimum of an entire, like... over a month, I think? It has to be, like... I think like almost 1.5 to 2 months later. And that would kind of suck. Because then it's already getting like very far away and that's like hard for me to plan. And then I don't know what events are happening during that time, so... It's a lot, man. No, it does not have a confirmed date. The only person that knows a date frame, I drafted out a 4-week period where I think it would be comfortable to run an event. But like, it's not a 4-week event, right? It's just like it would be possible to place it within a time period of 4 weeks. And I sent that to Amo and we're gonna still talk about it, but Amo was agreeing with me, so. Yay! It doesn't have a date yet though. No. It does not. Nope. No. I'm so eepy. I'm so tired. I wanna go back to where's my actual model. This is gonna be so jarring. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just don't look at the differences, please. Please. Hold. There she is. Hi. She's back. That fucking fish, dude. Who are you? I don't know. Just a widow guy. But yeah, I don't know. I will say all the roleplay events and like all the roleplay stuff has been giving me so much whimsy. Because I used to love creating OCs. And that's what like originally brought me into VTubing as well. So getting to make all my OCs is just really nice. And like the fact that I actually get to do something with my characters is so fun. It's so nice. I don't know if I showed you guys this as well. I already have a draft for what my god form is supposed to be. This. It's not finished, but I was really proud of this. I thought it was cute. I just really like making characters, man. I love character design. I was never like a big lore guy, but now I have to be. And I think it improves my character designs as well. Noelle, thank you for 15 streams. Hope you're doing good. Hello. And Kitten, thank you for 125. Yippee. The dress colorway is cool. I want it to look like a literal fish. Where it's like, hold on, I'm gonna zoom in. So the idea is that this is like very floaty fabric. With like, it has like this kind of like swimsuit-esque version underneath. So it's like little pants, right? Like little pants and like a skirt on top. And then I wanted it to kind of look like a fish fin. That's why these like white lines are in there. And then the end of it, I was kind of thinking like a foamy sea. I want to get these like little like star and bubble freckles that I want to be bioluminescent. And then she wears socks because I thought it was funny to give a literal fish god, so like someone who would live in the water, socks. I don't know, it tickled my funny bone. I can't. There's like the veil that I want like moving fish in as well. Yeah, perpetually wet socks. Yes, yes. I thought it was funny. I didn't want her to be barefoot because I really don't like feet. I think feet are really ugly. Just like as a, I don't know. I just don't find them aesthetically pleasing. But I didn't know what shoes to give her, so I was like, sucks. And I wanted her to have like floaty stuff everywhere. So like the veil would be kind of similar, like the white orange on the back. There is still, I need to draw a side reference for her when I do, because the idea I have right now is, so if this is, you know, you have like her pants, and then I think up here somewhere is that like waistband. So you have like the like fish fins, right? I want there to be a like fish fin gathering in the back too, with like 2 layers of the same fabric, kind of up, similar to how a betta tail would be. Betta, I don't know, the fish. I think that might be cute. Yeah, those kind of like tabby socks. Yeah, I thought it was cool. I thought it was cool. Evil fish? I don't think they're evil. I think they're actually really pretty. Is the regular tail returning? Oh, yeah, the tail is supposed to be there. That's why the bows are so far up, because I wanted the tail to still stick out underneath. So the idea is that these fabric pieces also kind of connect back in the middle here and like have this opening so that the tail can come out of it. Yeah, I just forgot to include the tail in the drawing, to be honest. I just forgot. I mean, they're fighting fish, right? But like, they're beautiful. Hold on. let me find you an image that I'm kind of like envisioning. Kind of like this one, where it's like you have this like pattern variation with all the lines, because it's like a very, it has like, I don't know, it's just a very textured fin. Yeah. It's just cool. It's just really cool. It's just really cool. Dude, okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think Season 1 Fu's design is very weak. It was very basic because that was all I knew how to do in the moment, right? But it was like, I wanted her to have like a little alchemist outfit, and she ended up looking like a barmaid, so it's perfect. It's perfect for what she became. So she had like the working gloves, she had socks because they're cute and for no other reason in particular. She had like all the belts to like keep her outfit together and stuff. And she was so basic, she was so normal. She had 2 of the same eye color, okay? She had normal eyes. She wasn't fucked up yet. So the entire idea behind like the Season 1 character design was she has bottles on her hip, she is an alchemist, and she's a fish. That was like the main parts, right? And so let me see. So then we go into the end of Season 1, where she essentially, you have the original, which was chilling, and then she got corrupted, which made her like horns and wings grow really badly. And then when the corruption faded, it didn't fully fade, it just most of it, she retained the horns and she retained the wings. Because they're technically part of the blessing, but they were never supposed to look as evil as they ended up looking. And she also kept the one eye, because I wanted there to be consequence to the fact that she was corrupted, you know? I didn't want her to just like return to normal and have like none of it left, right? I wanted there to be like a lasting visual consequence. I am a big sucker for visual character design, so that was really important to me. And then I made like the back references too, because I wanted them. And so I kind of just left it at that. And then when we went into Season 2, she was technically, she's been like, after the events of that, been hanging around for 50 years, trying to rebuild society in a different place, building up like a money system, building up like a city, trying to like just make sure there's still spaces for people to live in, because she is now immortal and she has to deal with that. Like, she's going to live, and if she's gonna live, she, you know, has to at least make sure that the future she's part of is a future that is worth living. So that was like her main motivation of like, maybe one day I'll get rid of my corruption, maybe one day I can finally die. That was like the entire thing of her, of like, she is looking into an uncertain future and kinda just, you know, lost a lot of people and is losing, like, I guess losing her grip. But then because she was a leader and like went more into like the sciencey aspects of it, I wanted her to look the part. And so I gave her like a big leader outfit because I wanted something that, one, looks more formal. Something that if you present yourself in front of people, it's like, she wanted to, you know, be able to have the aura, I guess. Yeah, like a scar. That's kind of a good way to put it. And I expanded on like more bags and stuff and more alchemy vials because she's still an alchemist, but just like more into the sciencey aspects, right? Because she had her science team and stuff. And I thought the idea of having her like have a lab coat was really cute with like a normal dress underneath. And something that was like I never really mentioned is that colors, values, and hues play a big part. And so, for example, the old reference, you will notice, except for the brown is still like relatively bright. All the colors are very light, which is why that like dark red eye is such like a standout part, because everything else is like bright colors and creams and like, you know, like very cozy colors. Even the brown of the leather isn't that dark. So the dark sclera with the red eye is like so like piercing to the eye. And then something that was important to me was for the second outfit, she has a more like grayed out, dull, and dark dress underneath with a white lab coat. Because then like the white kind of balances it out to like look like bright and happy. But when she takes off the coat, it just looks like a little, you know, like a little dull and sad. I know that's like so lame, but I just thought it was cool. I put a lot of thought into this design, okay? I really did. I really did. Which, by the way, I just want to say she would make a banger VTuber design too, because most of the important parts of the design are at the top, so it would work. Look, it would work. You could see everything that needs to be seen. You see the wings. The fish god invented capitalism. She truly did. She truly did. Yeah. Good night, Dorfus. Sleep well. Good night. I hate that you got the alarm. Everyone you know will die, and the world will become unrecognizable one day because it has changed so much. Yes. So there was like a very big part that kind of got thrown out of the window really quickly. Was I said for my character that she doesn't want to do romance because she's afraid that the person she'll love will one day die. You know? And she doesn't want to have to deal with the pain of loving someone and losing them. And then enter fucking Somersault, who immediately goes, oh, well, I'm a demon from hell, so like I can match your life expectancy. I'm like, fuck. There goes my entire It doesn't help that me personally, I'm very weak. I don't know. I don't have a lot of willpower. And Summer was really nice and very sweet. I was like, wait, this we just kind of fit, you know? Like, as characters, it fit. Yeah, and then, okay, so I can even show this with the god design. Because the god design, even though it's not finished, had a lot of thought into it. So with the, like, having this, like, I wanted her to be morally ambiguous. Because on one side, obviously, she's like, oh, I'm the leader. I'm trying my best for my people, right? Whatever. She also was doing a lot of fucked up experiments. Which, like, ended up in creating Thea, so, like, her one daughter, and then her son Tulip, because she was experimenting on life essence and animals and on the DNA of other people. So it's this, like, you know, this, like, underground operation. So I kind of wanted it to be this, like, you know, she is still a chaotic neutral character. She'll still do whatever she thinks is right. And she has her morals. One of which is, like, really important to her is the fact that because she's upset about the fact that she's immortal, she also thinks that people that are dead should not ever be resurrected. Like, it's kind of to her is like death is not like a sad thing. It's just like a good consequence. Like it's like a blessing in a way. But also only when it's like when like the time is right, quote unquote, or whatever. But still, you can be sad about death, but she still thinks, you know, people, you know, there's a reason why people die. Yeah, what a fucking man. Yeah. And then, so I wanted some sort of ending for her. Like, a way where it's like, it feels like an actual season happened. Like, when you watch a season of a TV series, it starts with a conflict, it ends with some sort of ending to something, right? I didn't want to just everything be left on a cliffhanger, where just like nothing mattered, but like, the idea of season 2 for her was she was getting betrayed to hell and beyond, found people she could actually trust, still had trust issues, and then I needed some sort of ending for it, where it's like she didn't get to be part of a lot of things, blah blah blah, and like lost a lot of people. And so I felt like the pain of losing someone for her that was really important is now a main motivation for her. Yeah. Canonically, 90% of Ascension characters have trauma from the number of people who die. Yeah, it's true. Everyone's traumatized. So for like story-wise, there was a thought to kill her off. I'm not sugarcoating it. I thought about just like killing her. But in the end, there wasn't really an opportunity to like full on kill her, because we would have to find something that can kill something that's immortal, which would have been like the whole artifact bullshit, but then I wasn't involved in that anymore. So that wasn't an option. Then there was the option of exile, which also only would have made sense with the artifact, because that was kind of like, that was what she was working towards the entire season, was just like, worst comes to worst, I'm exiling myself, taking the artifact with me, making sure no one can like misuse it.
Survivor's guilt can be rough in stories.
Yeah.
But also, we love drama and story building.
We love the drama. I think it made it interesting. I like the idea that someone who so much wanted to find an end to her story now found so many people that she wants to protect and keep safe, that she's essentially like kind of found herself a reason to keep going, you know? But hi Wall, thank you so much for 20 months. Thank you. So yeah, that was the big thing. And so I remember talking to people, and like specifically Summer did not want me to kill off my character. And I felt really bad. I wanted something dramatic for myself. I wanted something for me, right? Something that's not like performative necessarily in front of people, but just something to finish off my character arc, right? And so, number one, the season was literally called Ascension, right? Because it was supposed to ascend one of the other gods. And so I was like, well, what if I ascend to godhood, you know? And then the first thought was, well, if I ascend to godhood, I have to go away, right? Because I'm a god now. I have to be up in the skies or whatever and like do my duties. And I remember talking to Amo because I was so tired. Like the last 3 days for me were really bad because I was going through migraines. I was going through like starting to like fall down in my creative process. And I remember being like, yeah, I'm kind of thinking of just having her, you know, like maybe become a god, just, I don't know, leave, I guess. But then it's kind of sad, you know? And I'm always like, well, I mean, why do you have to leave? You could just be a god and stay, you know? I'm like, oh, okay. Sure, why not? And so the idea is that, towards the end of the story, she was so sad, and the fish god was pretty much just like solely looking at her in that moment, right? Where it's like, it's just her that the fish god was mainly protecting, because it's like, she's a descendant of the fish god. So it was always like her personal like god thing. And so with the like main motivation of wanting to essentially kill the one who has caused her so much pain, she just like merged with the fish god and is now the fish god. And that's why the old fish god's gone. She's technically dead because she gave all her power and then merged into her. And with this like gloomy type of feeling around the design, that's why like the fish god design is like very bright and colorful, because I wanted it to be this like new hope in a way, you know? So in all theory, let me actually see if I can show this. This, am I able to make it bigger? Hold on. Control Z. There we go. How do I? There we go. So, I'm gonna just try and fit this into the size. There. I wanted her to just be really bright, colorful, and like, just, I guess, like happy. But one of the like main parts I did that was like important to me personally, is the fact that she's always been wanting to get rid of the red eye with the black sclera, because it's like her, like, oh, this is like a memory of like a bad thing I did. It's like, it's my corruption, it's evil, right? And people don't like it and people are gonna ask about it. But instead of the like power getting rid of it, it just got rid of the black sclera, making it not evil. But she's never going to return to having 2 turquoise eyes. She now permanently has just a red iris on that side, but a normal sclera. Because the corruption's cleansed, but the red is part of her. So I don't know, I just thought that was like a little neat detail. Yeah, the season 2 one is very mafia core. I'm probably gonna like give her a new outfit for season 3 anyways, but yeah. I love visual storytelling! I love it so much! And then the other thing is, if I can find the image, so the main idea of where the fish god's design is from, Modi, Holy Modi, did this design of the fish god originally in season 1. So the original fish god design was completely made by Modi. The idea was, I jokingly said that if the Shifood wannabe, they can just be the fish god. And Modi interpreted in this like really cute way of like every single person in chat is like a scale of the fish god. And I don't know, I thought that was so cute. I thought that was so cute. And so this was originally like Modi's design for her scale of the fish god. And I just kind of adapted it as like the official fish god design. So Modi's art became canon. And then I essentially just kind of mixed important elements from that one with Fu. and so they quite literally merged. That's why, for example, the veil in the back is blue, despite Fu never having had any blue. I was like, hi Saru, by the way, and hi Leighton. I just thought it was neat. It's like the crown thing is there, but it's like it's different colors. It's not the same amount of bubbles in the middle. You have like, you know, a flowy dress, but it's more fish coated. It's more orangey and white because that is her colors. So yeah, I thought it was kind of cool to mix them, and then also because she's still technically now training on how to even, what the fuck you even do with being a god, and the fish god was really old. You have like her just being like a little baby version of it. And this also opens the door for future designs where she has bigger dresses and more power because she's practiced. I don't know, I just think it's cool. And I can probably expand on her being a spellcaster this way too, because she's just kind of like randomly cast spells since season 1 because she just kind of learned them. The main reason, gameplay-wise, on why she became a spellcaster is just because it was convenient. Like, fucking iron spells was everywhere, and everyone was a fighter. And so, because I wanted to hold my own weight, and didn't want to just have to bother people about like, hey, haha, can you do this thing with me? Because, like, sometimes I did some, like, offline, like, farming and stuff, right? Now, I wanted to help others. So I kind of just, you know, became very independent, did my own things. And then season 2, I made her a druid because of the fish god's blessing being like fish, you know. So it's like, you know, being tied to nature and stuff. Yes. Anyways, I'm sorry for yapping so much. I really like my OCs. Do you want to hear about my potato? I really like making characters, and typically I very much focus on making visuals rather than like stories and backgrounds, but this is making me like learn more about making a proper like introduction into the character, I guess. One of your C's are made of my dreams? What? That's crazy. This is lore for art stuff. I have like a depressing painting I made once. Hold on. I wanted to use it, and I think I ended up not using it for anything. I just wanted to draw something that was like painting-esque, and so I drew this like sad, fucked up image of her stitching herself back together. Because it's like, she can still get hurt. It still hurts. She just doesn't die. So, I don't know, I just wanted to make something cool, but I really like... Hold on. She looks so... Look at her, so... Angst. Yumby. I just thought, I just wanted to draw her a little sad, you know, a little crybaby. But I also thought it was cool to give her like the big ass wings. So this is kind of like, in my mind, it was like the in-between of her like slowly turning back into being normal from being corrupted. Because she still has the big wings, but then she still has like the 4 sets of horns with the big ones, but then one of them broke off. There's like rips and tears in her clothing everywhere from fighting. How big are her braids? In this one, I made them really big just because of the corrupted form. Honestly, in the original, I made them like tiny little baby braids. So they were. She was supposed to have shorter hair. So I think the short hair is still. Yeah, it's still in this one. I'm thinking about growing her hair out for the god form though. Because I thought it... I don't know, I feel like it would help the visuals. So in this one, her braids are like down here. Smile. But honestly, I know Modi has always drawn her with like variable hair sizes. I personally really like long hair, but I was specifically trying to do something slightly different. And that's why I gave her short hair originally. But for example, this drawing Modi made, I think. Yeah. So in this one that Modi made, you can see that the braids are really long. So I've kind of just interpreted as, considering she's like blessed or whatever, I guess, I kind of just see it that her hair just randomly will grow longer depending on how much power she's executing in the moment. You know, just like a power trip moment. Because this way, everything is canon. Yeah, the more power she's like using in the moment, the longer her hair is. That's a thought. Now that she's the fish god, you know, big hair, long hair. I really like long hair. I think, let me see. I think this one that Modi made, they're also like almost like a little longer, but it's just so cute. God, I love long hair. I'm a big sucker for long hair. Hair like waves almost, kind of. Yes. Because like I think that's so cool when like I don't want to say body parts, but when like the entire like character design is involved in power scaling, you know? I think that's really interesting. For example, and I know this is like, you know, maybe like a little silly, but for example, when you have people casting spells, sometimes their hair just like unravels and stuff. I think they did something like that in the Tangle TV series, actually. There's a very, I think, popular scene where they find out, okay, TLDR, you have Tangled, the movie, right? Is it Disney? I think it's Disney. If the Disney movie, lady has magical hair, very long. If you cut it, loses its magic, blah, blah, blah. The TV series follows up on that. She gets her long hair back because of some like rock magic, I think. And she's like trying to learn more about her powers and stuff. There's like a lot more powers and things going on, but TLDR, she's trying to learn about the powers. And then they find out that not only is there the like happy enchantment that makes you like young and like healthy, there's also an enchantment that can make you age and die. And so in that scene, I think her hair was like tied up. As she's like chanting it, the hair like physically jumps out of the hair ties, and I thought that was so cool, and it's like curling around like it's alive. It's sick. It's so cool. And so I just really like when people use hair like that. I think hair for like character design can say so much, you know, so much. So for example, my VTuber design has the little like lotus buns, and they move. They move a bit. I mean, it's not really canon on why they do, but I think it looks cool. So when I'm angry, you know, it's just neat. I just think it's cool. For me, the only reason my hair is open in general is because I like the idea of like hair flowing around in the wind and stuff. And so I thought it was very Magical Girl that instead of going... I'm not a big fan of like long twin tails because I feel like in Magical Girl designs, they're always there. I thought going with the buns and the open hair was like reminiscent but different. The only problem with long open hair is the fact that seeing the back of the design is always a struggle. It's always kind of a problem. I think... Wait, where's my original character reference? I have this one. Okay, so fun fact to this. You can see in the reference how I like made the hair transparent, because all of this would not be visible because the hair doesn't stop until down here. So to circumvent this, what some gacha games will do is they will split the hair in the middle so that you can still see the important parts on the back when you play them. But yeah, no, my hair long. I got long hair. I just thought it was neat. I just really like long hair. I have really long hair in real life too. My hair goes underneath my butt. I'm considering cutting it a little bit just to like make it be healthy. Probably gonna cut it soonish. But I've never cut my hair myself, so it's gonna be scary. Gonna be real scary. Yeah, but it's cool. I like it. Peek. I'd always add a braid down the back. You could. But I just like the idea of hair being open and flowy. Yeah. Like very much a lot of my designs are designed in a way because I like it that way, you know? Let me actually see. Do I have more? What's some character designs I've done? There's Bambi's. I can show off Bambi's. So for Bambi, she wanted to have very specific elements. So for example, I don't know how many people actually recognize this. She has a bow here. She specifically wanted the idea that her skirt is not a full skirt, but rather something that's like wrapped around her waist and then tied together. So the skirt actually does unravel in the front. There's no toggle for it, but in all theory, it does do that. Yes. She wanted like the big flowy sleeves. So I added these like pleats everywhere because I thought it was cute. I just like the double layering of the sleeves. She wanted twin tails, so we gave her twin braids because I thought it was cute. It was nice. She has her little like hair ties. She's got like little wings as like wing motifs. So like there's even like little teeth on the skirt and like wings on the skirt to really hammer home that she's a vampire. To like go home with that bad motif. Because even when the wings are gone, you can still see like the wings on the chest, for example. Because like a typical VTuber cutout would be somewhere like here-ish, right? And this way you get to see the little horns, you get to see the ears, you have the tiny wings, you have the wings on the shirt, right? So there's a lot of the like the theming in there. And then she has like a bunch of eye toggles and stuff. Though this is like an older model. This was made before I made this one. So, Hi, Roof. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Hello. Worked with someone that had a braid to their ankle. Yeah, let me tell you, that shit takes ages. It takes so long to braid it. The longer it gets, it's so annoying. There's also Spy's design, which I worked on. Spy wanted like the colors and stuff, right? So I came up with the suit design, trying to make it look decent. I kind of looked at what motherboards look like to like look at these lines and stuff. I also like the idea that there is these like grippy parts where the waist is, so that if you were to like rest his hands on his hips, they wouldn't slide off. Because like it's a full suit, so it'd be kind of hard with your gloves to like hold your hands in place over a suit where it's like fabric on fabric. Like it would always just like shuffle around. So there's the idea that there's like the grippy parts on the waist so that you can like rest your hands on your waist. I don't know, I thought it was cool. It's also like for safekeeping, because that's where like the kidneys are gonna be on the back. So the idea is like that, you know, it's an extra layer of security. And then I wanted the bottom to kind of look like it's almost boots, and then put them in oversized boots. And then because he's a cat, I gave him like little cat shoes. Like, yeah. Yeah. And then he wanted the bandana, so I got the bandana. I thought it was really cute. There's the jacket, which there's a lot of words to be said about this jacket. So, one, I added this holster because I wanted so he wanted a holster in general, but I specifically added it with the same straps from the jacket to repeat the design, to like tie into it so it's not just like random. Two, the like little hood that's flopping over, again, has little cat ears. I thought it was cute. I like the idea that he has a bunch of belts that he could attach things to, because it's like this like space suit, right? So I wanted it to be something where if you were on a spaceship, you could probably utilize like carabiners and stuff. There's the idea of having the jacket be off on one shoulder to make it a less symmetrical design. There's also the like big, I wanted big poofy sleeves because I thought it was cool as a contrast to the suit, but then I felt like it would kind of overwhelm the design if they were completely poofy, so I made them feed into these like kind of like arm warmer type sleeves with like an uwu handle where it's like the thumb hole is cut out so that the jacket always stays on, like even when it's like rubbing against the fabric. So, I'm just a baby character designer though. I just really like designing characters. I just think it's fun. I designed a character, where's the otter boy? Do I know where the otter boy is? I designed a man once in my life. I do want to design more characters. I designed a Kieran design that I still want to finish, but I didn't get around to. Kind of sad. I want to be better at it. Yeah, never jack it off. Never jack it off. Exactly. But like, you know, for a VTuber design, I think it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't make show designs. I just make VTuber designs. I'll be so real with you. There we go. Found it. This one. I made this one. The idea behind this one is I thought it was funny to make him get like a butler type outfit. So he has this like vest underneath, like a suit vest, with matching pants that had like a little fish pattern on it, and then a big oversized sweater for being an otter. And then he has like a shiny pebble that looks like me. And then we have like the red bandana to tie in with like all the red other elements. That's kind of it. And then the hair specifically, so otters are very brown, but they have this like lighter color underneath. They have this, hold on, let me find a picture of an otter. They're kind of like, at least river otters. This was specifically a river otter design. You have otters. So they have this like brown on top and then like typically this like white or cream underneath that like depending on their pattern will like be more or less prominent. And so I kind of wanted that to be part of the hair. And that's why the hair looks the way it does. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I hope you're excited for the next outfit though. Because I put a lot of thought into that one as well. But like that outfit is a little old by now, it feels like. I made the art so long ago, dude. Let me see, can I throw it into Canva and give you a silhouette maybe? Hold on. Hold your horses. I will tease you just this once. I will give it to you for free. Hold on. Let's do this one. Okay. Alright. Alright, let me zoom out, make it small or whatever. Alright, here. This is your official silhouette teaser for the next outfit. So hold on, I'm gonna make a new page. This. This small thing. This. Yes. That. That's me. That's a little me. I hope you'll like it. I hope you'll like it when it happens. I can zoom. I'm probably gonna like properly announce it and stuff when that happens, but I'm really excited. Yeah, so we tiny little fish. Tiny little fish. Just in time for the teaser. Well, I hope you like it. Enhance. No, you get the small cutout because I want to make sure I'm able to tease it properly when the time is right. I get teased with no payout. Good. Here, I'll even put it in the middle of the canvas. There you go. Cannon height? Something like that. But yeah. It's not lore accurate look size. I am tall and proud. 5'1", 155 centimeters, and I know that's right. That's me, yeah. I don't think there's anything else I can tease with that though. I can probably show you one small thing. Hold on. Here, I'll give you one thing. This. Star. Star. I hope you like it. It's definitely I don't know. I like it. I'm really excited. I've been getting updates on the rigging at the moment, and I'm so excited. It's just neat. I just think it's neat. I'm so excited, especially because like it's been like for people that are newer here. The model is still like new to you. I've been using this model for over 2 years. Do you know what it's like to wear the same outfit for 2 years straight? It's a lot of time. That's a lot of time. I really want to I just want to get like a little nice thing, you know? And like the chibi models and stuff here and there help of like bridging it over and feeling like, oh, you know, a breath of fresh air. But I just want to be pretty. I just want to be pretty. I mean, even my current outfit has like details that I feel like I don't ever get to show off because it's just there's no point. Here, hold on. One of my little favorite parts of my main outfit is my dress actually sparkles. So it's like whee! Here, there. It's sparkly. You have like the little metal bits, you have like the water that's running down. I just thought it was cool. There's like, okay, even more. For example, my sleeves. You can see that the sleeves have like tiny little bubbles and sparkles. Which, fun fact, one side has purple, the other has them in white. There's like, they continue throughout the entire like 2 lines towards the edge of it. The sleeves themselves have this like little slit in them that is being held together by these like buttons. You have the little lily pad bag. You have very just big boots. You have like the bow in the bag that's supposed to kind of look like a fishtail. So it's just like there's a lot of like tiny details I just thought were pretty. Have you ever seen my eyes up close? Hold on. I put like a bunch of detail into my eyes too. So they got like a bunch of bubbles and tiny little fish in them, I think. I think there's fish. I think that like there's like some like reflections that are supposed to look like fish. But And then I can also do this. And I got like the little sparkle in my eyes that I thought kind of looked like those bubble columns that you can see in like ponds and stuff, where like all the bubbles go up. And then I got the Oshinoko eyes. Because I thought it was cool. I thought it was pretty. I just think it was neat. I just really like Oshinoko. So yeah, I don't know. It's just a lot of things. It's oh, now you can see the bubbles better. See? There's like a bunch of bubbles in my eyes. I thought it was cool. I thought it was cool. But that's... Don't look too close. Oh yeah, I also have like bubbles on my head. I don't know if anyone ever notices them, but I can take them away. Hold on. Oop. They're not like the most important part of my design, but I thought it was something cute to add. So the entire idea behind my current VTuber design is I was just a normal koi, and I ran my little scam wishing pond to find my like life's purpose, and then I realized that I just want to make people happy and be happy, and so I magical girl transformed, and now I actually try to fulfill wishes. So that's my entire design. And so something I thought was kind of funny that I wanted to do is if you put my model sideways, I kind of wanted it to look like a fish. Where it's like very vaguely, of course. It's not that like crazy, but hold on. Let me see if I can do this. I wanted it to have like a rough silhouette of almost a fish. Do you see what I mean? I hope you do. I just thought it was funny. I just glow in the dark now. Yeah. Yeah. That was the vision. I just really like fish, man. I just think they're pretty. Oh, wait. Am I straight? Oh, there we go. Yay! Why my fish have legs? Sorry, I need them to walk to places. Apologies. Is this straight? I can't tell. Hold on. There we go. I was straight. I can toggle off the sleeves. So, fun fact for the design too. The like little holster that's above my chest is specifically a mechanism to hold my sleeves up because they're really long, so I don't want them to like get dragged down. Thoughts, right? Lots of thoughts. But I got these little I don't know what they're called. The little wrist things. I just thought they were cute. That's kind of it. There's not a whole lot more other than they were cute. Why did you rob us of the thighs redeem? I didn't want to get banned. Honestly, the main reason is because I like pretty women. I like pretty things. But at the end of the day, like, even if I make a horny joke, I don't want people to actually get, like, you know, like, actually make real horny comments, if that makes sense. And some of them were getting very close, and it's just not what I want to foster, right? If someone makes a horny comment towards me, I'll probably make fun of it, right? It's silly, whatever. But it's just not the type of vibe I want to invite, if that makes sense. And I felt like that was inviting the wrong type of vibe. I also removed the dress off redeem because that one was redeemed during inappropriate times and I didn't like it. See, the thing is, I'd like to believe my boundaries are relatively loose. All I really expect of people is if you're gonna be here, right, and you're gonna say stupid shit, at least say stupid shit we can all laugh about, you know? That's kind of the vibe I want to work with. It's just, this is a shared space. We all are trying to have a good time. And whether or not someone's like fucking jorking it in the bag, I just don't need to know. That's kind of it. I want horny comedy, not real horny. Exactly. You get it. And a lot of people kind of tend to cross that line for themselves. And I just like, I can live with it, right? You know, I'm a woman on the internet. You see shit because people will always be weird. And so it's not like, oh, I never want to see that, right? Like, I mean, I don't want to see it, but like, I know that there's just weird people on the internet. It's just how it's gonna be. I'm not gonna dictate my life around what I can or can't do depending on them. But it's just not what I want to invite. Ethical gooning. Listen, I fuck with ethical gooning. Also, hi, Dumpster. Oh, wait, not hi. Good night. Sleep well. Sorry. Wrong word. Freak's gonna be freaky, but they don't have to announce it. Exactly. Yeah. Keeping the degeneracy to a certain level is an art, a lifestyle. It's not that everyone can just do it. Exactly. And like, the original idea behind the thigh time redeem was a joke. But like, the more people did it, the less of a joke it became, if that makes sense. The original idea behind it was when I debuted this model, obviously there's like a lot going on in the bottom. And so I was asked to like move up a couple times, just like, you know, just sit like this because a big thigh. And I was like, I don't wanna, I just wanna sit down here and play my video game. And so I was like, you know what, if you want it so bad, pay for it. And so I made it a channel point redeem, people could redeem it. But then people kept redeeming it too, and I just like, I don't know, I just felt like if I have a redeem that bothers me, I'm removing it. How about dress time? No. We're not doing any. That's why I also changed the change model redeem. Because I didn't like how it would interrupt the flow sometimes. I want to focus on keeping interaction that is like a fun time, right? I like the stims. I think they're funny as fuck. My favorite thing is when you guys like join each other's minds and say stims together because they overlap each other and it actually sounds like a bunch of people just like talking over each other. It's so fun. I like that so much. But like with like a lot of sound alerts, I feel like they were just kind of interrupting it. So I have actually considered taking out a lot more sound redeems, like sound alerts specifically. But I haven't so far. I want to make a fun time, right? I want to make something good. And this isn't about me changing. This is just about me, I guess, raising my quality standards in a way. Pet the dog. Fuck you. No, I don't mean the stims. I'm probably not gonna, like, fiddle with the stims too much. But, with, like, the actual sound alerts. Because I think Can I Pet That Dog should be the only one that's channel points right now. Let me actually double check. I think so. Wait, no, there's Awa. But considering we have dog barking as a stim, I feel like that one's not really that, you know, important anymore in a way. You'll actually notice that a lot of streamers, the more busy they get with like chats and stuff, the less redeems they'll have typically. Just because the more people you have, the more they're gonna spam it. And the more they're gonna spam it, the more you're gonna just be busy catching up on it. And I like the flow of playing a game or talking for an hour that isn't interrupted by like 10,000 things happening on screen. You know? And I think that even if it's sad that some redeems are gonna go away or that some things might change over time, I think that as a viewer as well, it's a lot more pleasing to just look at something in its entirety that's not being like broken up the entire time. It's also one of the reasons why I stopped using a lot of the like extra programs as well. Because like the fishing game, I was just having issues with like having to close it all the time because it was lagging some games out. But then also like with the throwables, because I know a lot of streamers still do that. I feel like it just completely interrupts my train of thought. And as funny as it is to throw a brick at Minty, I don't think I can ever have the same redeem. Because I think it would just piss me off. Yeah. I've seen people of all sizes having different channel redeems. Some have like none, some have like 30. Yes, but also I think they're typically just like less disruptive. Obviously, like, I'm saying this as a rule of thumb, not as a, oh, everyone is like this, you know? Not necessarily just sound redeems, but also TTS and stuff. Sometimes it can be funny, but sometimes it can also be way too much and get annoying. Yeah. You get it, you get it. It's all about nuance. Yes. But yeah. And like, I mean, I have toggles I barely ever use. For example, my little dinosaur one. But I am considering getting a replacement for this one. This sounds so sad. I love Graham, okay? I love my little stupid dinosaur son. But, and I say this, I just feel like putting a Shifu there would just make more sense with everything in my branding, you know? I also really like Shifu. He was put in this model before Shifu existed. The more stuff you have, the more it has to be disabled for sponsor stuff too. Yeah. Is tough. Sunny has redeems like Break that I swear he dies of it inside every time it happens. Yeah, but he also has the choice to remove it if he doesn't like it, so. Yeah, there's a time and place, and not everyone can read the room. That's something you learn over time. So sometimes there'll be choices that are made because of a certain group of people that don't know how to read the room, and that's just kind of how it is. Seafood in a dinosaur outfit. I really like how May's toggle, she can like squeeze the co-pilot. I want that. But before I add more toggles, I need to wait until my outfit is done, you know? Maybe I'll ask them if I can add more things afterwards, mayhaps, possibly. Yeah, but until then, you know, it'll be okay. I just want to do fun stuff for everyone. Yes. Yeah, the squeeze is so cute. In general, I love her toggle. And I feel like this, the arm toggle I have is very outdated. I would have to completely redraw it again. I just didn't know how to draw hands. I still struggle with hands, but I'm kind of just like softly holding him in this. I don't know. He's just a little guy. My favorite part of the like dinosaur toggle though is his like floppy little arms. Look at it. Whee! He's so cute. And then the tail wiggles too. It has like little tail motions, right? It's cute. It's cute. He can also, I need to actually find it. I have the program somewhere. In all theory, he can speak. I just need to find that. Yeah, so this is like I have an actual like oh, goodbye. Oh. Welcome back. I have an actual like IRL dinosaur plushie. And that's Graham. That's his name. Okay. Put some damn respect on his name. And he is just like a little guy. And so I fishified his design, and the idea was that he's just like a little shapeshifter that just like fucks around in the pond. But yeah, I don't know. He's just a little guy. Let me see. How do I get to the toggles again? Okay, settings, soundboard. How do I make him come back? I don't remember how to make him not toggle. I forget. Okay. So technically, if I play something, he should come back. Let me test this. Let me test this theory. by adding... Oh, it's already in there. Perfect. Soundboard? What is it? Is it like... Yeah, see, he can speak. He can cry.
What the dog doing?
I don't remember how to make him not toggle in. I really wish I remembered how this program worked. I really do. Hi, Platypus. I hope you're okay today. I'm fine. I'm fine. Some radiants I've seen are disruptive. Others are just minor aesthetic changes. See, aesthetic changes I don't mind. I think they're fine. I think they're fine. You're not getting the dress redeem bag ever, though. You've pissed me off one too many times. That's on you. I just didn't like being worried about, like, showing off parts of my design. Because there's always the constant fear that, like, I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna get killed. It had its fun. Yeah. Not for me. You know, it's not a toggle for me. I just like having modular outfits. That's the reason why it exists. Like I can do this because I like the aesthetic change it brings, right? Because this is different. It has different colors. It has like the little patterns on it. I think it's cute. But you know, obviously everyone's gonna have different opinions about it. So it is what it is. It is what it is. So I've actually not really been using this toggle at all recently, just because I've been, I don't know. I don't want to be gooner bait, guys. I really don't. I really don't. Man. It's scary. It's really scary. Oh, okay. Okay, I got it, I think. I think I figured it out. Alright, here, watch this. No, why does it just still disappear? No! God damn it. Okay. Oh, I see why. I see why. I found it. Alright, I can do this now. Gooner bait, that's a new one. Well, some people call VTubers gooner bait. It's just how it is, man. Some people, it's just... We can help to eat the gooners that won't read the room though. Can you eat the gooners? Here, hold on. Here, watch this. Look at this little guy. You ready? You ready for him? You're not ready. You've never been ready for this. Watch this. There's also that. It's why I don't draw VTubers and not safe for work. It's weird. See, okay. Nuances. I think there's nuances to everything, right? If someone likes not safe for work artworks, I don't think there's a problem in it, right? I don't think there's a problem in people that do want to make suggestive content. But I just don't think that's me. That's mainly it. In life, I just wanna be pretty. I just wanna be a silly little guy and be happy, you know, spread happiness. I just wanna be able to be a catalyst of joy for the people that need it, you know? And then also feed off of every single one of your guys' energy. So, yeah. It's up to the VTuber. Everyone has like their own limits and stuff, I guess. I will say, I have realized there is a weird... I very much identify with my VTuber model now. Like, I designed this in a way that is like, this is everything I like. This is who I want to be. This is what I want to look like. And so... you know, I tune in streams a lot and I look at like, oh yeah, that's me, right? So seeing like NSFW stuff is like, it makes me blink for a moment and I like dissociate. like, needless to say, like, I think there was one time ever that I commissioned a not safe for work piece of art. I very much expected it to be a lot less suggestive. I didn't think it was gonna be that much. But it was an artist I really liked for years, so I was like, oh, they have commissions. They're doing like a very like skeb style. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. I want that. So I gave them a reference that it wasn't that suggestive, and it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I have like a very small amount of like not safe for work stuff, which I'm kind of glad about. I think I'm good with single-digit entries on the green website. I'm good with that. Yeah. I made it. I made it on there. That's enough. But like, I'm not gonna... The only limit I put is I don't like super specific stuff, I guess, if that makes sense. You know? At the end of the day, I've, you know, looked at not safe for work art as well, because a lot of it is just genuinely really pretty. Today I learned Lux visits a green website more than I do. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't think I do. I can't even remember the last time I did. I don't know. I know some folk that make those comfort level cards for fan art. Yeah, I just didn't think it was... How do I put this? I'm very open about my boundaries. Most of the time I just don't think they're things that need to be said necessarily. You know? Because the people that want to do these things, if it's like bad enough, if you put it down on a list, I don't think they're gonna care either. You know? You know? But yeah, I think when it comes to like that type of art, it's kind of like a thing of like, oh. But like, I save all of the safer work art. I have it all in my little folder here. I can probably pull some. Here. God tier pull. That's me crying in a voice chat full of people I don't know. That one's by Yoshi. I have all the Thai art saved as well. So we got like the... Bingo! Bingo! I got... Let's see, what else do I have? Dude. I got so much different stuff in here. I have one by Board that... Fun fact, this drawing is actually my... It's my phone wallpaper. I really like this one. It's so pretty, right? She made my skirt so like... Oh yeah, fun fact, my skirt actually... I don't think anyone ever really gets this. I kind of forget about it too. I have these like little half-transparent little sheets as like a second layer of skirt. So I have like 3 layers of skirt technically. But most people don't know. And so I forget about it too. But I thought it was cute. So I got like... Yeah. You like the newest Morgue art? I was shown. I didn't save it yet. I'm gonna do that after stream. Because I want to name it properly. I got... Let me see. I actually... Dude, I love this one so much. I've clocks art in there too. It's so goddamn pretty. I don't know if you're fine with me showing it on stream, because I know some people don't like that kind of stuff. But like I have a bunch of different ones. I got like wait, there's the hold on. I don't care. Okay, I can show this one too then. I have this one saved. I want you guys to know this traumatized a lot of my friends. I am blissfully unaware. I still have not seen Full Metal Alchemist. Here, hold on. This one. There is so pretty. Ah, look at my stupid son. Ah, you would draw him with more bow detail than I ever have. He's so pretty. Everything's so pretty. It's just a dog, exactly. Woof woof. Woof woof. I'm just a dog. It's just really nice. I just really like art, and I'm so happy that I get to inspire people to keep creating. Like, no matter your skill level, I just think people should do what they have fun with. There was this one too, relatable to earlier. This was when I got partner. Modi drew me with dog. look at dog! Yay! The last one was my apology art. You don't need to apologize for anything. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Keep drawing curse shit. I love curse stuff. Let me see. I have this one by Quick Jab. I'm just a little guy. Just a little guy. It's cute. I really like this one too. I should go through like my art tag at some point. There were these ones. I'm really sad. The person left the Discord by now. They were there for like a month or two. Did like 2 drawings that were so fucking cute and then left. And I hope they're okay. Here, they made this one without the seafood. It's so cute, right? It's so cool. I'm like, what? I'm like stretched out. Like stretching my back out. There we go. It's cute. I really like all the art. So yeah, I got a full folder. I still have this one too. Just let's see. Oh my god, wait, this one. Relevant. That's I'm really sad because I think Weenie completely I think she completely stopped. Did she let me see. Did she full on quit? Because she's really busy. But this was my original VTuber wife. I had an April Fool's stream where we married a couple years ago. Hold on. Trying to find it. There. No, that's a kudo board. This one. I don't know if she'll stream again. She's been like privated for a while. But yeah, that was what she drew, and it's us, Funny Bunny. I miss her. It's sad when friends like stop doing the same thing, so we kind of just lose touch a little bit. I even have this saved, which is us playing Poppy Playtime, but someone edited a Shifu into the I like how it's just a legit screenshot. It's really good. It's really good. I love seafood. I love seafood. Let's see. Wait. Hold on. I don't know if this one ever got finished, but one of the Twitch teams I'm in, the Do Nothing Club, Waffle Bean was drawing all of us, and it was really cute. I don't know if it's finished. I never got to see it finished. I don't know. I think Waffle's like currently even partner pushing. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But it's really cute. And it has like all the friends in it. It has Felnut, has Shmi, has Yagi, has Shinobu, has Accidente, has Dog, and Waffle. And also that fucking fish. I hope all of them are doing well. I gotta check in with some of them again. It's been so long. Been so long. I have like so much art that I genuinely I rotate out my wallpapers every now and then. Currently my wallpapers I think are Fu. But they used to always be like Lux art just because I really enjoyed the art people made. On my phone, I have one art by Board and then one is what is my very favorite commission ever? Hold on. I want to show you this because it's like genuinely, it brought me so much joy. It makes me look like a magical girl. This one. It was done by Kirokoko, I think. This is like, it was a skip. It was my favorite thing ever. It makes me look so sparkly and so girly pop. I like how your YouTube thumbnail was just a little guy picture. Is it? Wait, which thumbnail? It's really cute, right? So this one's my my home screen on my phone. Because I really like this one. It's just nice. It's just peak. It's just it's really funny because it says to Wallow because I wasn't able to order a scab of my own. So I gave her the money and had her order it for me. Ooh, my offline screen is also drawn by my wife. This. It's me on a seafood. When you had the art piece up. Oh. Wait, actually, hold on. What is my YouTube thumbnail just now? Hold on, let me see. Oh, it is! Wait, it just does it? Oh, I didn't know it actually automatically updates it. Oh. Good to know. Yeah, I'll be so honest with you. I didn't really know what I wanted to do today, so I just didn't give it a thumbnail. Which is probably like really bad practice, and I've been trying to do thumbnails for every single stream, but like... I'm tired. Teehee. I feel like as a Twitch streamer, I'm very like, I jump between things a lot. Where it's like, oh, you know, I'll have a just chatting stream, but then maybe we're playing a game, and then maybe we'll play another game, and then maybe I swap games in stream. And like, YouTube's not really, they don't like that. They don't really like that. They're not a big fan. No. I want to draw fishy now. Well, it's up to you. I don't like making people draw me. I don't want to like force anyone. The only thing I will always say is draw things that bring you joy. You know? I personally believe that art is meant to be enjoyed. And so if you think you have fun drawing something specific, then draw that thing. And if you think it didn't turn out well, you can always try again. But I think what matters is the happiness you felt doing it. Or the happiness you get looking at it. You want to know a fun fact? I actually have a Flork original. I love this one. It's so good. It's a masterpiece. Yeah, no, the boobs are what gets me about this every time. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love this one. I love this one a lot. I think he did this when he was like drawing a bunch of VTubers way back when he got like super into VTubers. And I can probably talk about this. So when the first generation of Socks Agency debuted, I was sponsored to watch their debuts on stream. And I had two options of payment for it, of compensation. Either money, I think he actually said like cold hard cash or something, or a flork drawing. The only thing is I would have taken the flork drawing if I didn't already have this one. So... but... it was a banger offer, okay? It was a good offer. It was honestly a blast getting to do this. That was so fun. I really enjoyed that. Yeah. It's just neat. I just like it. I just like it. It's peak. It's peak. So yeah, my art folder actually goes back quite a while. What's like the oldest I can find? Let's see. What's one of the older ones? Oh my god. Wait, I can show you. Hold on. Does this have anything on it? I don't think it does. I can show you the first ever piece of art I commissioned for my little guy. So it was this. And I was trying to find the artist for this for like half a year at some point, because I was following them like way back when and then I couldn't find them anymore. And it turns out they completely changed their account from an artist to just like posting IRL pics and then private it. And they deleted all of their art off of it. The only reason I could find who made this was because I went through my DMs. And I think their account doesn't really exist anymore, which is like really sad. But that was, back in the day, the very first profile picture I have ever had. And I thought it was so cute. I thought it was so cute. This was the profile picture that I started streaming with. I miss it sometimes. I want to get one in like this kind of style again. It was very cute. It was very cute. And then let me see. There's the first ever fan art I've gotten was made by a friend of mine. Because I was like, back then, a lot of days before I actually became a streamer, I had made my Vroid model. And I was just like screen sharing it while playing games on Discord with friends. So that was like when I was still coping of like, I'm never gonna be a streamer. I'm never gonna be a VTuber. I'll just run this. It's funny. And so one of my friends actually drew me. And so this is something I still hold really dear. This was the first ever piece of fan art I had gotten from my character. And it's so fucking pretty, too. This was done by Peanut. I don't think she... like, I think she actually streamed the other day. Let me see. When's the last time she streamed? Really important to me. Schedule. 4 days ago. 4 days ago. It's been a while. She's just been really, really busy. But she still draws. She still does art streams too. She has a really pretty voice. Very, very pretty. So yeah, very cool, very cool. I also have this thing, which that's me in a Squid Game uniform because the first like big collab thing I was ever part of as a VTuber was because I joined a crab game tournament. And I got 3rd place. And then I got that art for it. What's her ad? Hold on, let me... Here. There you go. It's Peanut. Yeah. So yeah, in Squid Games, would you sweep? I don't know. I'm relatively mid. I can hold my weight if I don't get bothered by others, but if I get bothered by others, I kind of just fall and die. I crumble a little bit under tournament pressure. Wait, actually, holy shit. This is okay, this is like old stuff, okay? But one of the things, the first place winner decided to get a skeb commissioned with a couple of the others that were runner-ups that were nice to him. So it's essentially just like, hey, we're friends now. I want to get a drawing of us together in this. It's so sweet. It's so cute. It's so nice. I really do kind of miss like those like times, because it's like I feel like I met a lot of people back then, but a lot of them have since then stopped streaming, graduated, just like lost touch. It's just a little sad to think about, you know? But life moves on. It's just how it is. But yeah. Lots of old art in there. It does kind of help that I never changed my design too much. I kind of just expanded on it in a way. Oh, wait, there's one piece of art that I commissioned, and I actually physically have this printed out on my wall because I thought it was really pretty. But it's old design, Lex. It's just pretty. Pretty. Yay. That's kind of it. There's a lot more in here. There's me with an AK-47. That's me. It's just me with an AK-47. Yes, indeed. It's pretty good. Hey, listen, we gotta have like all levels of art, alright? I think my current banner on YouTube should be this one. So this, as a fun fact, because I don't know how many people know this, this is also my Twitch profile picture. So, for the people that are on the Discord, you should have noticed that it is called Comfy Cafe because it was originally Pawn's server, the one on the left, the bread girl, Pantoko. And so she made the server, and then back then Wallow and I were really close friends with her, and we all shared the exact same audience. Like when I say exact same, genuinely the same people, like same amount. Everyone would just like hop between our streams, and so we decided to make a shared Discord server because I was really worried of opening one and then having it be dead. It like really scared me. And so I was like, well, I'm not really worth it doing a server on my own. Would you want to do something together? And so we joined her server, and that's how Comfy Cafe happened. Now I sadly, like, I still, like, share daily snaps and stuff with her. But I sadly didn't get to talk too much with Pawn recently. But I still talk to Wallow a whole bunch. So these are, like, the other two streamers that run that server. So technically it's Pawn's server. Technically. But I don't know. It's just kind of cool that we get to have a shared space. I feel like, you know, uplifting each other's in like streaming is something that's very important to me. So, but God, when they made this, I was like, holy shit, I've never looked this good on my knees. It's so pretty, dude. Ah! Ah! And it's really funny because this is version 2. We had commissioned Posto, which is the one that made this. We had commissioned Posto like a year or two before this one. Let me find this one. So this was the old Comfy Cafe picture. So not only did our characters have glow-ups, but also Posto's art style went even more insane, and I thought that was really cute. So I don't know, it's just really interesting. Also, Wallow turned into a phoenix, died, and then returned. So, but I don't know. I just think it's cute. I just think it's really cute. I really like how they did my eyes in the second one. I really do. But just seeing the difference of we've been friends through years makes me really happy. I'm getting hungry. I should probably eat something soon. Should we go see if anyone's live? Should we stop here? I yapped a lot today. I'm sorry for yapping your ears off about my characters. I get really excited about art when I actually have the as soon as I get the thought, it just goes, man. It just goes. Let's see. The whole point of the stream was yapping? Well, don't let anyone tell you that the schedule said comfy game. Unless it didn't. Oh my god, I just realized it even said also Battle Golf collab. That was I forgot to take that out. Whoops. Seeing the fireball drawing gave me a buff. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Never stop creating. Alright, we should rate. I'm too hungry. I need food. Ugh. They retconned the schedule. I do that a lot. I think the most important part of my schedule is just the fact that, hey, I'll be here on these days, probably. I try to not move the time too late most of the... I try to not delay days too much if I can help it. I just genuinely, today, I woke up and I was like... I need a little bit more time in the microwave. I can't. I can't. I think it was because last week said just chatting or something. Maybe, possibly, perhaps. Let's see. The door to darkness. Okay, I'll give you a couple options. Do you want to raid into Cult of the Lamb, Kingdom Hearts, or Minecraft? Which Kingdom Hearts is this? Kingdom Hearts 2. Thoughts? Wishes? Prayers? Mayhaps? Possibly? Possibly? Maybe? Okay. Cult, Mine, Lamb. Okay, yep. Sounds like Cult of the Lamb. Alright. We're gonna go raid Salud! Salud! He's really nice. He's really nice. So be nice to him as well, okay? Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I'll be back tomorrow. What are we doing tomorrow? Does anyone know? I don't even know, dude. I'll be there. Same time as always, we're playing more Cyberpunk 2077. Yippee! We gotta, clean up a bunch of side quests and stuff. So, I hope that it'll be a good time. I hope that you'll be there. And, make sure you eat enough, drink enough, and, most importantly of all, go to sleep, 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 go to sleep. Goodbye, good night, I love you, bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye.
It's food time. I'm gonna go make like a big pot of pasta. Mm-hmm.
Bye-bye.
Oh, yummy pasta. Love you guys.